I hate that. No, stay away from me. I'm not your friend. I wish I could be your friend. I'm not. No, stay away from me.
Hello. 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 Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid walk. I appreciate it. I'm live early today because I'm not going to stream tonight. I just figured I'll go live early and I'll get the stream done now. Since everybody's just looking for something to do, so why the hell not? The simp. Thank you, Squirrel. Hey, Lemon. Welcome in.
Uppies.
Yeah, uppies indeed. Just ignore that big burning dumpster fire in back. Just, that doesn't exist, okay? Just, everything's fine here. I totally didn't find the image on my blanket this morning and almost fucking have a fit that I missed the season that gave this as an armor. This was last season, last battle pass on Grand. Ah! I can't. I want this. I can't get it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't smoke. That's not my stuff. I don't drink either. I don't drink. I totally have moved from this sofa since I was last live. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing going on here. Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. It'll be okay. It'll all be okay. All right? It's going to be okay. Hey, 9 times company was stepping on me. That still costs money. Jesus. Watch it. We don't want Percival to catch on fire.
Fire. Looking. Fire extinguisher. Do we need to do something about that fire?
It's fine.
Assume the position.
Everything burns here all the time anyway. It's
it?
totally fine. Trust me. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. See, we're already kind of in hell. We're in a cave. It's isolated. It looks closer than it is. Oh, well, we're just kicking off, aren't we? Sorry, Cookie. No stepping. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Listen. Are we really that surprised, though? Everybody was lying to themselves. Just a little bit. God damn it, don't do that in my chat. This is a no-no. Fucking.
Cat time, oh my god, I will vote cat time, I will vote cat time, poor Donald Trump, cat time, oh my god, I will vote cat time, I will vote cat time, poor Donald Trump.
Oh. We done? Okay. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, 5 months. Thank you. Thank you for the resubscribe. He's nice. I totally forgot. It's been 5 months. Jesus
time.
fucking Christ. Ban the mod. But yeah, we're gonna try to help distract you from your doom spiraling / scrolling that you shouldn't be doing right now. Okay? Listen. We've done this once before. This ain't a rodeo we're unfamiliar with. We have done this before. Yeah, it's different. What are we gonna do? What are you personally doom scrolling and getting upset gonna do? It's not gonna change anything but make your life way worse in the moment. Okay? Take it from an old lady who's been through some messed up shit. Everything somehow balances out. And yeah, it is what it is. And strength can come from these situations. Maybe it's an unnecessary evil in order to get people to wake the fuck up about things that aren't working properly as well. So yeah, you have the temptation. Don't do it. Just stay off Twitter.
Crass.
Yes. Don't go on Twitter. I have actually been away from a lot of that, and I'm fine with that. Thank you for the follow. I've been fine with just chilling. I've been just fine. I went to bed last night before all the coverage was like finished. Technically, I could have stayed up, but I like sleep. I'm sorry. And I knew it'd be a shit show. I'm like, do you want to stay awake and lose sleep and fuck your sleep rhythm up over this? Aesthetically depressed all the time. Exactly. Gird your actual feelings, chat. Ewok knows. Spoken like a true OG. Just, you gotta see shit for what it is, and you gotta take it one day at a time. Just put one foot in front of the other, get out of bed, touch grass, talk to your loved ones, talk to the people you care about, and support each other. That's all you can do right now. Yeah, that's it. That's all you can do. Find your joys and your small happinesses. Do them. And just try to balance out a little bit. That's all you can really do. Trust me, I've been through some fucked up shit in life, and we could actually turn this around to be a positive for a lot of things by proving a two-party system is fucking stupid and other things aren't working the way they should. So, you know, I'm trying not to say too much because I'm not slapping a fucking tag on. I'm not gonna. So yeah, that's just how I feel about this. We're gonna manage it. We're gonna do some stuff. You got some fun links that are not political. Stares at everyone. Then we can look at them. I've got some random shit. I've got some memes. We're gonna do some gaming. Yes, we're gonna do some gaming. I'm doing kind of like just what my evening stream is usually, but during the day, because I figure if I'm going live at 1500, which is, 3 p.m. I'm sorry. I said the banned time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say 1500. I'm so sorry. If I go live at 3 p.m., which is what time it is by me right now, then I should just do my stream now, and that'll be fine. And then this evening, there'll be other people live we can support, and we can see who we can raid into. You know? It'll be fun. Please watch this. It's very important. What is very important? Okay, I see skunks. I will put this in my pocket. That I will do. I'll put that in my pocket. I've also got some stuff like, got some good old memes, got some random videos. So yeah, fun times. I was trying to find a game recently. There's a demo that came out for a really cool looking game. And do you think I can remember the name of this fucking game? It's How Something or Who Something or So Something. I can't. It's very interestingly drawn. And it's very like controversial as well. Like it's kind of done in like an edgy way, but not a bad edgy. And I'm trying to fucking remember the name of this game. You're asking the queen of I forget everything the second I see it. Like I fucking hate my brain. Like I'll sit here and I'll know a word and my brain's just like, no, you're not getting that. But yeah, as you all know, the bear is making their way to the European continent today. So you will have to find some good streamers to support. We've got Jason who's live earlier, like around 12:30 that you can go check out. We can shout Jason out. But you know, hopefully it's not a TikTok clip. As always, there's Jason. Giant Ewok has been killing it as well with doing content in the morning. Got lots of great people to support. So let's try and make sure that in the time that the bear is gone, that we're supporting other people within the community by watching them as well. Yeah. Got lots of people to watch. Oh, this one. That's when I die.
But you believe me is the question.
Hell no, I don't.
get fucked.
Every time.
That was a great game.
Oh, you're cooked.
Oh,
No. It's only two. It's only two. It's only
Six,
two.
buddy.
Oh,
Hope that lucky foot works.
I'm looking down. I'm going out good.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Oh, we have to play this again. This was so good. Maybe we get like Vorlo and Jason and a couple other people like lined up to play it. That'd be great.
Jason.
All your bears are gone. No, everything will be fine. That was a great game. was good
Ace's
at it.
table. All right.
I don't lie though. I'm very honest in it.
One ace.
Bro, who made this long ass clip? We got Giant Ewok as well. Yo, it's Jason and his
So
notoriously
nerve-wracking.
long
Okay.
ass clips, bro. There we go.
Yeah, but one of our friend's cousins might do it.
Oh,
Bliss,
who's this
Bliss.
Ululukin amazing streamer?
Just for the love of the show.
This is from Ewok's birthday stream.
Huh? Why
And
not?
yes, he wore that the whole time.
Don't make it weird.
Join or not join because this will never be made.
Doesn't feel that way.
That game
You
is
know why it's
great.
so hard to find animators?
I love it.
I don't know why the fuck I'm here.
Don't
It is very edgy though.
Don't make it weird, Azadin.
I love this. Don't make it
Don't make
weird.
it weird. Don't make it weird, Azadin. Don't make it weird.
Don't make it weird.
How for real are you right now?
Really? I love you, Ewok.
Don't make it weird.
I love you so much. Don't make it weird.
Posing.
He's taken, folks. Sorry. Hey, did you see my new Alucard figure I got? I had to bring my happy stuff here. So I've got like my Vampire Hunter D novel. I've got my Belial stuff figure and my new print I've put on my blanket of Belial's armor that was Battle Pass Season 5 that I missed out on. I could have fought in this. I could have watched him fight in this. How did I miss this? You can't get it anymore. I'm so fucking devastated. Oh my God. This could have been mine. This could have been mine. I missed out on it. I'm so mad. Oh my God, I'm so mad. If you're new here, I like Belial. He is a slutty demon with a slutty waist, and he's also just a bitch I love. And I can't help it. I love 2D himbos. Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy. It's great. It's great. It's great. He's so good too. Oh my God. I hope they're saying that I was reading up on Reddit. This is seriously, hey, little bear, welcome in. Don't mind the dumpster fire in the back. We're not talking about that right now. But yeah, I was reading on Reddit how people were saying maybe it would come back, just maybe. But I don't know.
Listen to this. Fine. We'll listen to unwritten. Okay. Oh, this is 2020,
Mhm.
and it's his birthday, so it's July 2020. I'm so
Crack.
good at this. I'm too good. This is Hassan's birthday. It's July 2020.
Okay, we get it. You're good. Jesus.
That's too good.
Mm-hmm.
Well
Yay.
done,
I'm too
comrade.
I'm too good, and you'll see, he's
Don't tell
gonna
us she's that
scream.
good all the time, guys. Bear doesn't need to hear it that much. Okay, dude. I'm so good.
Classic clip.
And that scream became iconic as well. Yeah, guys, support small streamers like Little Bear. They need our help. You just unlocked Alucard and Vampire Survivor. Nice. You were promised uppies. You missed them. I'm just kidding. Like, uppies. I can't like lift the arms because I'm in my blanket. I'm wrapped in my safety blanket. Everybody gets uppies. You get uppies. You know, everyone gets uppies. Uppies all around. Wee! Just don't fall in the dumpster fire, okay? Careful. We have it contained. It is a contained dumpster fire for now. That's just back there. Okay? We're fine. We're surrounded by our things. I don't smoke. Those belong to someone else. Okay? That's just left there. Okay? The wine bottles aren't mine either. I don't drink. Nobody knows. Bro, like poor Bob got pushed out for Percifer. Damn. Now you're gonna annoy him. He doesn't like that stuff. Oh, don't touch the cat in the front. You're supposed to scratch his butt. Hold on. No, he's not liking it. He's not a fan of it. Okay, skeleton hand, piss off. There we go. Nobody likes you. Bones. So yeah. God, this is so hard, boss. What the fuck is this song? Like, oot, 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 Okay, in German, like if you're talking about bass, you say uts uts. If it's uts music, then it's bass music. Hot bass, shit like that. This is very hot bass. It's like uts 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 uts. I hate making that noise. It sounds so weird. But yeah, your cat loves having his face rubbed. He melts. That's your cat, though. Percifer is not your usual cat. There's music. There is. It's just low. You can't hear it over me yapping. Look, see, there you go. There's more music. Better? You want more of it? Here you go. There's even more of it. It's very annoying. That's why it's lower. Because I don't want it to overpower me, which is possible. I may have a big mouth, but hey, doof. But yeah, oh my god. I gotta change this song. It's getting on my tits. Go away. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go watch a few things first, and then we can link some fun stuff. I don't do dolls. Don't ask. I'm too dumb for that shit. You have some other fun shit? Fine. Fine. But I don't do dolls. And plus, you know, we're not touching the times right now. Letterboxd? Fuck no. Hell no. I'm stupid. I know my boundaries. I'm a bimbo. I am not Little Bear who can name all these countries and knows all these flags and just is cracked at those things. You could show me maybe some himbo titties and I might be able to tell you who they belong to. I know my limits. So yeah, that's what I'm good at. I don't want to do Bandle, please. I've kind of gone off Bandle because it's annoying. I've fallen off the Bandle truck. I don't listen to it as much anymore. And when I do now, I'm just like, huh? Let's see. Let me move this. Oh, shit. Why did you just... Don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Okay, I'm going to go to chatting. I'm going to leave the dumpster fire behind. And now we're here. And this is the other place. This is where we live now. We're still on the sofa. We're not getting off the sofa. The sofa stays. Okay? The sofa stays. It doesn't go anywhere. No. Himbo tatas. Oh, speaking of himbo tatas. I do have this from Boobage. Boobage Senchan. How to draw male milkers. Why don't we start with that? Yeah, we brought himbo titties up. They're going to watch how to draw. Listen. I want you all to draw along. You're going to learn how to draw himbo milkers. It's an important skill. Trust me. It is an important skill to have. You know the sofa from somewhere? It's not black. Chill.
Is dedicated to all the handsome Korean manhwa tops with big milkies. And if you are watching this video,
can you tell what she reads a lot of manhwa? Because yeah,
it's because you're
very specific genre she's speaking of.
Men with beautiful big ass juicy milkies. Let's now start by studying the anatomy of male titties. The first thing I recommend you to do is to have some references ready. Because of the specific topic we are dealing right now, I recommend you to take references from Lessing, Twitter, X. Those places are the ones that have the best references for this topic. And please gather more than one.
There's real examples as well. There's not just anime.
Perfection, and to be perfect,
manhwa.
you obviously need more than one reference.
Okay.
Personally, my references are two from Twitter. One is a real picture. The other one is from an artist. And the other reference, I took it from Lessing. So the first thing we're going to do is to do an art study.
See, you are going to learn things. You're going to learn things. You're going to learn
for
things.
that, we are going to start by simplifying the torsos of our references into geometrical figures. I personally believe that male torsos are very easy to simplify. I like to divide it into 3 rectangles and then a line in the middle. After I simplify the overall shape of the torso,
I think it has eyeballs.
Simplify the titties.
Okay.
And that's also what I recommend you to do. Don't struggle by trying to simplify everything at once. Once you finish...
I don't know about you, but I'm already feeling a little bit better. I mean, I appreciate himbo middies in art. Thank
one
you very
shape,
much.
then you can jump to the other. And now that we finish the shapes of the torso, we can jump
you just have to look at the right things, and you'll be a little better.
I like to simplify big male titties as if they were 2 pillows. Kind of like 2 chubby squares. After simplifying our references, we are going to hide our original references.
We're going to try to draw
and
them.
we are only going to keep our simplified figures. In our next step, although we are still going to use our references as a guide, I really don't recommend you to trace directly from them.
Okay.
Instead, what I recommend you to do is to open our original mail references in another screen and look at
And try not
them
to get
as you
distracted and draw.
the mail anatomy instead of tracing directly from them. After simplifying the anatomy into these geometrical figures, I'm going to jump ahead and start drawing the line art. But if you are really not that confident with your anatomy, I really recommend you to do a second sketch before starting with the line art. The only reason why I'm pretty confident about my line art is because I have over 10 years of experience drawing hot men.
It's just 10 years
I'm
of experience.
quite
I mean,
used to the male anatomy. But for me to get used to drawing
those cum cutters. I mean, look at how well she's drawing those hips. They're very well drawn. Very well drawn. I forgot that I follow a Patreon from Terran Cosplay, right? So I'm like scrolling through my Patreon yesterday and I'm like, dude. And apparently he hasn't posted in a while. Why did I see ass cheeks? I'm just like, hey, yo, Terran, them's your butt cheeks. And I was like, okay, hello. There was some content on there that I didn't expect. I guess he's reinvigorating his Patreon. So yeah, I was a little surprised. I was like, yeah, Sony on Twitter, yeah.
male anatomy. It took me a lot of sketches, a lot of sweat, a lot of blood. So I really recommend you to not jump straight to the line art and try to do a second sketch beforehand. I also know that I'm going to be getting a lot of comments asking me about which pen am I using to draw the line art. And guys, this is the normal G pen that Clip Studio has, like the default one. The only thing that I'm doing differently is that I am playing with the pen pressure as I am drawing. This line art is heavily inspired on Pakisum's style. I hope I'm not butchering her name or their name, but I'm always butchering English words.
Butchering?
So
I love how she says that.
going to butcher Korean words and names as well, and I apologize for that. But she's the creator of Lost in the Cloud, and she's well known first for her masterpiece of a story, and secondly for her beautiful line art and coloring. If you haven't read Lost in the Cloud, like, what are you doing? Go and read it, because you are missing from a masterpiece. Like, even if you don't like BL,
I do.
Need to read Lost in the Cloud. Like, it's a masterpiece.
Write it down,
of a
chat.
Story and
Lost
art. So my line art, it's very inspired on her line art, but I know that still our styles
dig through my drawer here.
quite a
Hold on.
And I can go more in depth in another video, but that's a quick advice that I give you to create your own unique art style. It's like, in order to
Lost in the Man Titties is
thing,
more like
you
it,
need
am
to
I
take
right?
inspiration and
Lost in the
ideas
Middies.
from many other things. Study your favorite artist and take a specific thing that you like from them
Need to take notes.
and use it in your art style, and then add your own touch. And that's how a new art style is created. You can never create anything from zero. Everything needs an inspiration. Okay, going back to our tutorial, if you notice, I'm not only doing the line art, but I'm also doing some shadowing. I recommend you to practice your shading as you do this exercise, because, like, for me, rendering male torsos, it's like so hard.
Listen, this is art. Remember, this is art. This is nothing but art. We're not being gooners in any way. This is art. You can appreciate art. You know, some people work hard on their bodies. I'm making some notes here. Don't mind me. This type of shit gets me so fucking happy. I don't know why. I am such a fucking useless gooner. Oh my God. Everything 2D just makes me giggle like I'm a fucking schoolgirl. Like, titties, middies. I love me some milkers. I'm sorry, men milkers. Everybody's always talking about women's titties. They're great. But damn it, give me some middies to break my nose in. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Nothing going on here. Don't worry. Definitely just totally normal content. But yeah, one of my first clips from this channel was me talking about how I wanted to break my nose off. Basically break my nose in somebody's middies. They're a little bit more firm, so you really get in there and just, do it till you get a bloody nose. That's the type of level you got to go for. You go for not just motorboats, you go for speedboats. Speedboats. Fuck
And that's why
motorboats.
every time I'm doing an art practice, I try to shade them so
Art.
I can
We're
keep
learning art.
improving my way of rendering male torsos.
Your ears
Okay,
perk up.
so now that this art practice is complete, let's jump ahead and try to create something for ourselves.
Mhm.
For this practice, I use one of my previous references, which is the
It
one
meditized.
with the real human picture.
Uh-huh,
And I
uh-huh.
use that one because I really like the angle, so I wanted to practice that
She
angle
likes
a
the
little
angle.
bit more.
Pheromones,
Especially
you
because
say.
I'm always struggling with this type of dynamic angles,
Oh
which
Lord,
is
is
such
that
a
the-
shame because
Is that the? Oh God, that's that one clip of the breaking the nose. I forgot the song.
Life.
Yeah.
Throws you a pair of himbo titties
Mm.
and says, "What you gonna do with them?" You know you're tempted. You know you want to just motorboat those, but no. In that moment, Christ is testing you. The Lord is testing you. Allah is testing you. He wants to see. They want to see your resolve. They want to see your dedication. They want to see your purity. And they are going to be very disappointed because the first thing I'm fucking doing is I am smushing my nose so hard in them titties and I am motorboating until I break my nose.
On the very edge.
You know how Hassan says his cheeks never change. Neither do mine. Always the same.
I
They'll
really,
never
really like
change.
to draw them. As you can see, I'm starting by simplifying everything, as I mentioned previously. And once I simplified all the shapes, I jumped to the second layer.
Sweet
This
baby
time,
milkers.
I'm not going to go straight to the line art,
This
but
definitely
I'm
doesn't
going to
skip chest
create
day.
a second sketch layer. And I'm doing that because I really like to practice dynamic angles, and I want to make sure I'm doing a good job at practicing them. I don't know if you have noticed, but for this drawing, I am using a second reference, which I'm taking from my favorite or one of my favorite Korean manhwas, Dawn of the Dragon. And I'm drawing
God.
one of the best tops of all time.
Oh, I know that one.
Un. Once again, I'm really sorry if I'm butchering these words.
It's okay.
Going back to my conversation of
Yeah,
Dawn
Suman, we
of
need
the
to
Dragon,
see
I
the
really
details
think
of the
that
nipples
Un,
better.
it's one of the best tops, not only in BL history,
She's very talented.
in Korean BL history, but
This
in
is why you
BL
listen to my political
history
takes?
as a
Absolutely,
whole.
yes.
He's not only a green flag, but the whole green forest. This manhwa doesn't only
Look at
have
those
one
lashes,
of the best
though.
tops of all BL history,
Mhm.
but also one of the best bottoms. I know this is the second BL recommendation that I'm giving you in this video, but if you haven't read Dawn of the Dragon, please go to Lessing
Isn't.
and read it right now because it is an amazing story.
swear I
And this video is
heard
not
that name.
sponsored. Nobody's paying me to say this. I'm saying this because I really truly believe that. Okay, going back to the drawing, I'm almost about to finish the line art,
I'm not
and if I'm honest
writing
with you, I
anything down.
wasn't planning to color
forget
this
it
drawing,
later.
but I really wanted to give you a good tutorial, and
On my
if
pen.
I wanted to give you a good
On my pen
tutorial,
quickly.
I should teach you not only how to draw male milkies,
Mhm.
but also how to color and render them.
Ooh.
So there are many types of rendering techniques, but right now I'm going to teach you an easy
Shifty,
one.
shifty.
With this technique, we are going to start only with grayscale.
Okay.
So we're going to start the shading and lining process only by using a
Gotta
chromatic
keep the under boob
colors.
gray.
And we are going to do
I'm
that
not writing it
so
all,
we
nope.
can only focus about the shape of the shadows without worrying about the colors and lining. So once you finish the shadow patterns, we can start adding some color. I don't know if you can see it, but the way that I'm coloring my drawing is by selecting each of the parts of the drawing
Mm.
and coloring them using an overlay layer. After the overlay layer,
Oh.
I keep the selection, then I add a gradient with the color that I want. As you can see when I'm drawing, I'm using a lot of references.
That's
I'm
smart.
saying this because
Hey, it may
there
be
are
about
many
milkers,
people
but it
that
is
like
educational.
to shame artists for using references, but that is the most important thing you need. Like, if you don't use references,
nipples.
I don't think you will be able to improve your art.
Bobby
And it is very
Boofpack.
important to use
Thank
your
you for the
references as you draw.
Thank you.
In the description
Yes,
of
he's
this
a lovely
video, I'm
accent.
going to name all the artists that I took references from.
Mm.
Okay, going back to the drawing. showing.
There we go, another
Once
pink.
I add the gradients, it's still looking
Ref.
a little bit gray. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to add more color over the gradient layers. And here
We're learning
I
how to-
recommend you to
We're learning how to draw male milkers. Get your art supplies out. There will be a test after this. There will be perspective tests. Yeah. And if you've ever had any art classes, you know, you better use the techniques that are being done here. Okay? I don't want to see any stick figures with 2 circles on them. None of that.
experiment. Try to experiment with multiply layers, with color burn layers, with normal layers. Like, just experiment with a bunch of layers, even glow layers, until you get the result that you have in your mind and you are wishing for. And this is practically the whole rendering process. There is no secret, there is nothing else. It's just a lot of practice.
Stop the mommy. Well, they're almost done. We've only got like a minute left of the male milkers. No! We need more male milkers. But yes, I'll pause it during the ad break so there ain't nothing missed. I don't even know. Maybe there should be ads running on my channel. I have none of those tags, so should be fine. Yes. I'll sit here and yap a little bit. Make those nipples glisten. Exactly. Gotta be shiny. Sweaty. He's been working out. Totally in the gym and not at home with someone else. But yes. This is what gives me my life force. It's male milkers. Mommy milkers too, but male milkers. A little bit more. No, this depends. It has to be like 2D though. In real life, I don't care. I'm just such a fucking weeb like that. Like real male milkers. Yeah. 2D male milkers. I'm listening. Please do tell. That's just me. You know, I prefer it that way. You know, it's not because I have unrealistic expectations. I just like it like that. Partner's a nerd, so they're a nerd. So my real life vibes with people are totally different to what I like in 2D. So hey, all about the vibes by me. I'm with so many different people because it's just the vibes. Perfectionism is bullshit. You need to draw a mountain of mid to bad himbo titties to eventually draw amazing himbo titties. Exactly. It's a lot of work. Learning how to draw male milkers.
So I'm going to
lot of work.
jump ahead to the final result.
Oh. The zoom in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. That was lovely. Yeah, you see versus what she sees. Exactly. You can use Procreate. I think Procreate is free as long as you use like the basic one. It's not too bad. So yeah, Photoshop is poopy. I have used Procreate myself to mess around and I never paid for it. Or did I? I don't remember. I don't think so. But yeah, you can find some good free programs. Usually if you just like look on Reddit or different like subreddits for like different artists, they'll give you really good tips about what programs you can use and what they recommend for beginners, etc. So yeah, that's really helpful. Sometimes even just paper and pencil if you have it, but I understand that digital is like way better because it's a bit more forgiving and you can just push back rather than having to erase, which is a pain in the ass. All right, what do we got here? Oh, Dawn has their own YouTube channel. Egyptian mummies. No, we're not going to learn about how people ate Egyptian mummies. We will watch some memes, though, because memes are good. There's probably no cops in it either. And if it is, it's usually them getting whacked in the face. So, yeah, let's go with some unusual memes here for a few. Oh, that kind. Oh, that kind. Ooh. And then, yeah, we'll see where we go from there if anyone has. Oh, wait. Torin told me about the stinky stinkies. Hold on. My brain just completely, like forgot that Torin had linked something. Hold on. Torin! Are you still around? Link me your little stinkers again. My goofy ass meant to like paste it and I forgot. Thank you. I'll wait with this for a minute and we'll watch the little stinkers because I don't want to forget. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute. little butts. They're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're little stinkers. Oh, they're adorable. Don't move. Oh, stay still. You're gonna get sprayed, bro. Oh. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, adorable. I'd stay still. I would live there. Oh, and they just walk off. Oh god, they're so cute. Oh. And off go the little stinkers. Oh, you named a the blonde one. That's interesting. Oh, look at their little tails just bouncing off. Oh, that's so cute. You have been blessed by baby skunks, and they did not stink on you. Congrats. There's another one. Baby skunks trying to spray. Nope. I gotta fall down that hole. What the fuck is this possum? Apple Crunch? Whenever it's like ASMR, these ASMR channels are iffy. The one eating an apple. Oh, just shortly. One sec. Let me. Possum trough ASMR. I really hope it's not someone that's like. Maybe it's just a wild possum that rolls up and eats it. Oh. 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 It looks like they may just do it with wild animals, potentially. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Walk. Yum, 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 yum. Hi, Yubi. It'll be okay. You just missed the male milkers. Oh, they gnaw. No big bites, just little chomps. Or watching a possum eat an apple. He is really enjoying it. It makes me think of the animals from Juniper on Instagram and stuff. They always do, like, they have like an animal rescue. They have like a possum that they take care of, and a skunk named Jam Jar, who is just an adorable little terror. You didn't finish the other apple. Apple. Ah. No, you left the apple. So my brain tries to say apfel in English. Apfel? You forgot the apfel? Oh, the dude with the hot dogs. That one everybody's seen. So, no. I don't like this. This is in Japan. And they have these animals as pets. And I do not like that. I'm not watching that. I refuse to. So, no. Japan's got some really messed up animal laws around like pets and shit like that. Like the otter cafe that Hassan went to, I don't agree with. There was also like a cafe that had a literal capybara. And I saw someone who visited it and the capybara was in like a bathtub. It's fucked up. It's bad. Don't support that shit. Like, no. Go to like animal sanctuaries instead and stuff. Those animal cafes. Especially if I was like, oh, I want to go to the animal cafes. I'm like, no, I'm not going to those. I'm not going to those because I know exactly how they make their money and I'm not a fan of it. What the fuck is this? Aliens? Okay. Oh. Cute shuffle before diving. I read that as something else. Oh, it got the possum disembowels ice cream drumstick. Don't feed a goddamn possum a drumstick. Huh? Doesn't need that. What the fuck? What's this one? Life of a Wallard? Oh, these ones. The Pokemon things. I shall put it in the thing for afterwards. Did technically start the meme video. I think I've shown this one before, haven't I? don't know. I don't know. Or I might have watched it with my partner. I don't know. Something.
Wait.
No, we did. Yeah, exactly. We did watch this one. We're gonna watch memes though. Back here. Find another one, Remoto. You can watch it. Jesus Christ. Poor cat. Just like stop.
You can do it, babe. You can do it. You can do it.
Hey yo.
Y'all, if the top of the pot starts spinning, what that mean? Like what I'm supposed to do at this point?
You're supposed to run because it's about to explode, my man. Run! Fly, you fool. Of course it's a fucking Russian with an owl in a goddamn supermarket. What the hell?
Jawohl.
Oh.
Nein, der ist verbrochen. What the fuck?
Yes, finished them. Bro, calm down.
I've got myself in this position, but it's not good.
Oh.
Раз, два, три, и вперед! И голову.
It's like they kind of like just fucked the car. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just grill. Let's just grill. Age. Just do that. Ugh! Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Flowing through a barrel. I was like, hello, I'm sleeping.
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up shit since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, could he...
Look. That's a cat. See? That's a cute fluffy thing. Oh, thank you, Amaya.
Yeah,
Cool. What is that game?
Fuck it. Yo, fuck that shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Come here.
Bro just spawned
I
in.
want to pet. What?
Oh, it's raining kittens. God. Lay off.
Hey.
Christ.
Chop rice, chop rice, chop rice.
All night, it's gonna be me.
What the
I
fuck?
want that room, Gina. You can't push me down.
Okay, true story. That's why I've never played Monopoly ever again. My grown ass aunt, who is no longer alive, flipped the fucking board. Now, mind you, my aunt was a very educated woman. She had a master's in social work. Flipped the goddamn Monopoly board in my fucking face. This woman had a fucking master's over Monopoly. Jesus Christ. We are doing good. Yes. Here, look, Amaya. See? We did this. There's this thing behind us. We're not talking about it. It's there. But we're just ignoring the dumpster fire. It's there. It's right there. It's there. Don't worry about it. It's contained for now. It's okay. We're in a non-flammable area. It's fine. It's okay. We'll go back here. Hey, look. Yuppie. I found the skin Like this came out as a pack in a fucking battle pass like 2 months ago and I missed it. And you could fight in this outfit on him that's on my blanket. I missed it. I missed it so much. Oh my God, I missed it. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. Oh. Oh, your little kitty. Yes. He spoils the shit out of his cat. Definitely 100% does. Come back over here. Yes. Flipping the boards in the face. More kitties. Lots of kitties. So many kitties. What in the... Bro, really? This poor farmer woke up the next day and was like, who did this to my fields? Bro, that's flammable. What are you... And like the memes knew we needed a cat.
You sure it's like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, this was another one. This is so stupid. Oh. Enjoy it. Holy fuck.
I got the tomato soup, got the grilled cheese cooking right now.
Oh no, don't do it. All you hear is coconut hit the stairs. Oh. First of all, anytime you do that shit, you're stupid. You hear this man's head hit the stairs. Because he's bald. Bong, bong. This right here is fucking stupid. Don't trust liquids. Never trust liquids. Look, it's totally solid. Let me just... Thank you for the follow. Becca says hi. Hi. But yeah, like, bro, this is fucking stupid. Get what you deserve. What you think was gonna happen?
Push-ups. 1, 2. Yes. Keep going. 3.
Your mom when when your mom and me.
I just needed to go pee.
What's that? Whoop! Orange cat too. Ah.
Lol.
The lol. That's not so fucking German. Oh, there's a fat boy in me. We're just throwing the jar, just tootsies and eating his little kibbles. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, ice skating in it for me either.
Alright, bro, having to work.
Bro. Is that necessary? No. Oh, bro, don't. This never goes well. This never goes well. This never goes well. What the fuck? Bro, he's dragging one behind him. I'd be like, climb up that fucking rope and get in the car, bro. Still going.
This is a message for Caesar salad with grilled chicken. I want Caesar salad with grilled.
Don't be too hard on yourself. Yeah, that cat went in probably for a drink and got doused. New compilation every Monday. Okay. If you say so. And then Amaya linked something as well. Beep.
Puppy.
Oh.
Okay. Are we going to give you a bath? In case you guys needed any reason to scream, cry, or throw up today in happiness, I introduce you all to Sullivan, the 9-week-old Rottweiler puppy.
Very cute.
Okay, are
Where's
we
this
going to give you a
uploaded?
bath
Oh, this.
today?
I think I remember this one.
Are you going to handle it?
But does Sullivan have a cropped tail?
Good boy, Sullivan.
Oh, he
no
does.
panicking.
Oh. But does he not?
Boy.
He just tucked?
Yeah, you're okay. I'm gonna touch you with some water. What a good boy. It's okay.
Rottweilers are big babies.
Bite it.
But I don't like it.
Oh,
Get it
wow,
off me,
you're
lady.
feisty.
Who's
You're a
this? This
feisty
puppy.
creature. Not
You
as
could
loud.
just sit there and take it.
Just do it like this, okay? Good.
Well, I mean, the spray head she has is very scary.
Oh, I don't want to
And that
freak
is
out.
very
You
loud.
really stink. What a good boy,
Like pee-pee and puppy breath.
What a good boy, Sally.
You know I'm not good. I want to get down,
I'm gonna leave
please.
the water
No.
running because if I shut it off, turning it back on might
scare him,
him. Okay, I'm in the happy hoodie. So this happy hoodie is a size small. Good boy.
Oh.
Very good boy.
I love when little happy hoodie goes on there like me.
No,
The little eyes get pushed in.
All right, you don't even like water touching you. You don't even like water touching you.
Rottweiler have to be
What is that, puppy? Okay, the sound is off.
Need happy hoodies.
The sound
Oh
is off.
God.
Okay, I'm just gonna use some diluted tearless
Poorest
here.
puppy ever.
Okay, buddy.
Look at me. Look at my
You're a
eyes.
really stinky guy. Mr. Sullivan here is
Aw.
a German descent Rottweiler.
Oh.
There's German and American. So he's gonna be a big boy with a big head. The owner
Well-
tried to find
I'm gonna argue if he's a German descent Rottweiler, he wouldn't have a docked tail, because that's illegal here. But ayo.
Rottweilers that
Fun fact: you're not allowed to cut. You are not allowed to do any of those breed changing surgeries here, which would be cutting tails, ears, and or dew claws off. Please do remember that if you see Dobermans or Great Danes with pointed ears, they're not born with those. It's a very intricate, uncomfortable surgery that is done to the dogs. The ears are cropped, and they get these horrible little like taped in brace things in their ears that they have to keep on that they try to shake off all the time, and they don't like it. And with tails, I had a internship at a US clinic and was not aware that they did these procedures, and forcibly had to watch one of these procedures be done to Rottweiler puppies, a litter of them. They were about 2 weeks old. Their eyes were not open yet. That's usually when they do it. And I was handed a puppy by one of the vets who's like, I got to go to lunch. Can you help me with this procedure really quick? And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. Hands me a Rottweiler puppy. I'm like, oh, we're going to vaccinate them. Proceeds to cut its tail off. Nothing. No numbing, no nothing. Goes and then cuts both of its dew claws off. Does like light little stitches, puts puppy in basket, grabs next puppy, cuts tail off. And I'm like, I was losing. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Please don't make me finish this. He's like, I got lunch. I've got to, you've got, then don't do it next time. We got to finish. It was the absolute worst thing ever. And the good part is he was the only piece of shit vet in that whole like clinic that did that. Every other vet refused to do those things. It was horrible. Yeah. I was fucking traumatized. I hated it. To this day, it sticks in my head. And I see that doctor's a piece of shit. And he is still practicing where I interned. Dr. Childs, you piece of shit. Don't go to him. I'm not telling you where he is. I will name that motherfucker. Dr. Childs, you piece of shit. Ugh. Horrible vet. He got what he deserved back. I had a cat that needed to be tranked. And you usually have something called a trank tank where you put the cat in and then you turn on the anesthetization. Because you can't inject cats. They're not going to like it. So you lightly anesthetize them in a like, looks kind of like a fish box, but has like a tube that goes in it and everything for the cat so they can breathe the gas and they can just kind of calm down first. And this motherfucker, I warned him about this cat. I said, if you take this cat out of the box, you need to wear gloves. He never fully anesthetizes before you inject him. He will get you. Yeah. Because me woman, him man, he no more. But yeah, and he was like always in a rush to get to his fucking lunch. I don't know what this motherfucker did during his lunches. That was just always like, I gotta get to lunch. Takes the cat out of the box, not with gloves on, and the cat proceeds to shred his forearm. He was late to lunch because he had to go get 20 stitches. Ha! Got what he fucking deserved, piece of shit. I'm like, I warned you, there's a wear gloves fucking note in his fucking file. You didn't listen. So yeah, he was so mad. There's so much blood. He got exactly what he fucking deserved. He wasn't there much longer. He went and opened his own practice after. But yeah, fucking got wrecked by the cat. Listen to people when they tell you shit and don't make them hold puppies while you do fucking Oh, yeah. So, more of the story. Let your Rottweiler have a long tail. And if you're looking at Rottweilers and they have short tails, that means that was done to them. They're not born. Any dog that has a short tail is not born with that short tail. Very few dogs have that. So yeah, their tails do get docked.
Didn't have docked tails,
There, see?
but had a very hard time finding a breeder.
There you go. She's literally talking
dock
about
the
it.
tails. They ended up going with a breeder in the States, even though they are from Canada. Hey.
Does he have a
So in
tail?
case anybody's wondering about the tail, it's not what the owners wanted.
There you go.
More and more breeders are starting to
Thank
breed
you.
with the tail, fortunately,
Oh, the poorest
because
puppy.
they do not need to be docked.
They don't. In no case the tails need to be docked on any dogs. Like
We're not going to
seriously.
wash his face today, obviously, because he is very, very nervous. And I do not need to make this
No, he's
even
out.
a
You
more
gonna
scary
poop somewhere.
experience for him today than it already is going to be. So, no washing of the
It's
face.
true, ain't it?
No washing of
Thank
the
you
face
for the
today.
follow.
Okay. He is obviously going to be really big. The owners want him to be groomed for the rest of his life, so introducing him at this age is ideal. He is very
Yeah.
nervous. I suggested to the owners.
And remember, bathing your dog at home is not groomer experience. Don't think that just because you wash your dog at home, they'll be fine at the groomer. They're not going to be. If you want your dog to be groomed, take them to a groomer from a young age. If you don't, when they do go, you'll be like, oh, I wash my dog at home. Yeah, that's their home. It ain't a facility with noises and other dogs. They need to get acclimatized.
Every 6
Motherfucker's
weeks
like, I bathe
until
him at
he is
home.
at
As I'm sure you
least
do.
a year
Different
old
experience.
to get him used to it, especially with the way that he is behaving today. I think he'll be a little bit more difficult to get accustomed to grooming.
Yeah,
and
he's
they
got
can
personality.
bathe him at home as well to try to get him used to the water.
Yeah, the water will help with the won't help with the noises.
Okay, you adorable little thing. It's not that bad, buddy. Okay. Good boy. Starting to calm down a little bit.
He's trying.
Good boy.
It's 6.
That puppy
Get
stench
fucked.
off you. We gotta get the puppy stench off you, okay?
But the puppy stench isn't. Listen. Puppies very rarely stink that bad. They'll stink a little bit like poop and pee, but they're not that bad. Like grown ass dogs, they stink. They get that wet dog smell. You ain't getting rid of it. But puppies, you like it when I'm mean to you. Shut up, Cookie. Oh, you're so mean. You want me to step on your face, bitch? Shut up. Your dog's great with me, but he doesn't like the groomer. He doesn't bite, but that doesn't mean he will, because sometimes dogs just get anxious, and at most he has pissed him. But yeah, exactly. Your dog's different with other people. Your dog knows you. They don't know other people, and then you throw noises and a weird environment into the mix. Yeah, take it from someone who was a vet tech. Like, people will come in and be like, "Oh yeah, my dog's fine with these things." It's like, yeah, but is your dog usually in an area where it smells very different and very worrisome to them? And some people that might not have smells on them that they like. Yeah, no. So whenever someone's like, "My dog doesn't bite," I'm always very nice and I go, "Okay, we'll see." It's like your dog could bite. You just don't know. You haven't put your dog in certain positions before. It doesn't mean your dog's a bad dog if they bite. It means they're scared. Usually, if you're a vet tech or a vet and you get bitten by a dog, that means you're not really paying attention. Like, you pay attention to dog body language, you won't get bit. Like, she does the same thing. You can tell when a dog's like very cautious or worried. You don't approach. You give them some space. You don't stare at them in the eyes for too long. They'll be like, "What's the problem,
A
lady?"
common misconception about Rottweilers is that they are a highly aggressive dog.
No, they're
and
not.
that just
They're big dummies.
couldn't be further from the truth.
They're super sweet
They
dogs.
make great family pets.
Yes, very much
They're
so.
awesome with children. They can be a little rambunctious, but they're
Yeah, they
usually
will do-
pretty good. Obviously,
They can give you a concussion with their big ass head when they're playing, and they're like, whack, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. I've almost been knocked the fuck out by a Rottweiler once. They were playing and they came over and they wanted their toy. I'm like, yeah, come on, I'll throw it. And we're like playing on the ground, and the dog heard something and just whips its head sideways, and oh my fucking God, it's coking. That fucking cranium hit me right in the forehead. I saw stars. Holy shit, that head was huge. Yes, heads of concrete. Exactly. I was like, God damn. They, good guard dogs. I mean, so la la. German Shepherds would probably be better for that. Rottweilers are a bit too. No, they're not. They're good pets. Very good, sweet dogs. But people get Rottweilers because, like, oh, they're going to be scary. Yeah, they will have bite force, but we'll let the ad break run. Do I want to see a cute Petrosaur? I don't know. Do I? You can link it and I can see if I want to see it or not. Used to go to a dog park. There was this huge, so you had to alert at all times he was a ninja and would sneak up on you and lick you upside the head. Oh, yeah. The funny part is people are always really scared of big dogs. It ain't the big dogs you should be worried about. It's the little ones. Little dogs bite more than big dogs. That is my personal experience. They do bite way more. Fucking Chihuahuas and Pomeranians are the most, like nippy dogs I've dealt with. I like little dogs too, but they can get very sassy because a lot of the time their owners spoil them. And because their owners spoil them because they're little, they can get a little difficult. And you have to remind the owner, like, I know that this is your sweet Snooky Wookums baby, but your Snooky Wookums baby's being an asshole. Yorkies, yes. Yes, they were bred to sit in bay windows and bark at everyone. My mother wanted to get a Yorkie and I told her no. Why? I'm like, too difficult for you. So she got a Maltese and it's still a bit too difficult for her. It's hilarious. She's a very cute dog, but she already got her fixed at like 6 months. I was not a fan of that, but she's like, well, the vet said to him, like, fine. But yeah, the Yorkies are assholes. Every single Yorkie I've ever groomed has been a dickhead. Every Yorkie I ever worked on. There was one dog that used to come to our practice that had no teeth and it would bite and it would just gum on your hand. Like, gang, 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 gang. You're like, well, he ain't got no teeth, motherfucker. Aha. No, but you'd sit there. Like, if they'd start like gnawing on my hand with their gums, then I'd be like, all right, I'll stop. You need a break? You know, that type of stuff. You still listen. Need a lot of terriers do need a lot of energy and expenditure. People buy the wrong dogs or adopt the wrong dogs. They need to think about their living circumstances when they do that. That's the important part. If you don't, you're going to end up with the wrong dog.
Obviously,
Definitely.
it has to do with socialization
Hey,
and
Powell.
training for any dog. I grew up with 3 Rottweilers as a kid. We had Sanja, Dallas, and Tex. They were all wonderful dogs, no aggression, super obedient, very intelligent. And, you know, as a 10-year-old girl, I was walking my 120-pound Rottweiler down the street, and he didn't even pull on a leash.
Yep. But that's a lot of training.
The props to having a 120-pound Rottweiler as a 10-year-old girl
What
is that
messes with you?
everybody crossed the street when they saw me coming, right? Nobody was messing with me.
They're like, ooh. Oh, goodness gracious.
I got you.
I
I
do
got you,
everything
baby.
so hard.
I got you.
My life is so difficult. You don't understand.
You're not gonna like the blow dryer.
No, he's not.
No, you are not.
No.
You're not going to be a fan.
My
of
dog's
the
pretty good with the blow dryer, but then again, I've been like grooming my dog since he was a puppy. He's so used to it.
I'm a Rottweiler getting a bath.
Well, I think the only thing my dog will fight me on is when I comb his beard. He fucking hates it. I know he hates it, and I'm always gonna be like, okay, we gotta prepare for this, bro. Like, we're gonna do this. And he gets very dramatic, and Shih Tzus do this thing like where they're like, "Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh," when you don't, nothing's even wrong. Like, I remember showing my partner once, I'm like, watch, I'm not even gonna get the comb in the beard, and he's gonna start yiping. And I like touched it to his beard, and he goes, "Nyeh." I'm like, okay, you dramatic little bitch, you. So yeah, he gets dramatic. So I have to make sure the windows are closed when I comb his beard because someone probably thinks I'm murdering my dog. When all reality, it's him being a dramatic bitch going, don't comb my beard. So yeah. Hiroki only ever bit my dad, but he only did so because my dad's speaking tone of voice is closer to yelling than whispering, and he was very protective. Oh. I just wanted the kind of hound that letters are in part of my username. Oh. Yeah, got ya. My neighbor's Roddy as a teen would walk along top of their fence. It was the weirdest thing to see. Yeah. Some dogs. There like one thing in that memes video where somebody had to put a sign on their fence because there's a dog that was always up in the tree barking. So I get a big doggo because he has the upside down cross on his chest and he's a big scared peeps when I'm walking in town on the runs. Yeah. I wanted a bigger dog, but I needed to go with a dog that didn't have dander. And that's why the Shih Tzu was chosen. It was because my partner's mother had a dog allergy, but she had a friend who had a Shih Tzu and it never bothered her. And because she always came to visit, I wanted to make sure that we had an appropriate dog. But since she has passed now, when it's another time to decide on potentially another dog, then at least I have a choice now. But yeah, that's why we got the dog that we got. He is very good though. Our dog's basically a fucking cat. I'm sorry. He's a cat. Like right now. Oh, that's right. My nephew has him. I'm like, where's the dog? My nephew's here. then he has the dog. I'm like, oh shit, did I lock him out? No. I meant he's with my nephew. My nephew's here. So yeah. I'm like, oh no, did I lock him out? No, he's in the study chilling with him. Oh, I had a moment. I'm like, oh no. Oh, because he would just sit in front of the door and just wait. Because sometimes, like, if I'm up late streaming, my partner will head up to bed and my dog will not go. My dog will lay halfway up the stairs on a step in loaf mode, as we call it, and just lay there and wait for me to finish streaming. And I'm like, you don't need to lay on the stairs. It's cold. Go get in your bed. He's like, no, I had to wait. So yeah, that happens. He will literally just wait. He's a good boy. He won't bark or anything. Very rare of a Shih Tzu to be that well behaved, but it's called training.
Try and get some of that stench off.
Oh.
Just want to eat your face.
No.
I want to eat it.
You're so cute.
Me and everybody watching knows that he is not going to like this dryer. If you couldn't even handle the water.
Oh, he's going to be a big scaredy
Lord
cat with the
knows you're
dryer.
not going to like the dryer. Come here.
Yeah, we're doing it. If anybody's got any more puppy content or cute content, send
You're
it.
gonna play
Send
with
it.
Gidgey.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I don't know that Gidgey's going to play with you, but we're going to try. And
Sea
let's
otters,
see what
fine. We'll
happens
go
when
sea
I turn
otters
this
next.
on. Good boy.
Oh,
you're on my
I can
lap. You are
look up
safe.
junipers as
You
well.
are very safe.
One sec.
Oh.
I'm just going to link these so I don't forget because my brain works in mysterious ways, which are not good. So, otter. And then we've got the TikToks from Maya Higa. Do. I'm just doing it this way because, you know,
If you're not careful, a bird like a crow will.
crows are very smart. And then we've got Zenodo's The Lovely Life of Loplatz. Oh, everything that's warm and fuzzy. Here we go. Paste, bitch. Oop. There we go. That's the Pokemon one. Okay. Good. Let's see. Where were we at? Bitch, where are we at? There it is. God damn. Oh.
No, you are not.
Hey, Mopez.
It's okay. It's okay. No. You gotta stay on my lap.
Is it? No, lady, I'm not staying. I gotta go.
What a sucky baby.
He is. He's a big baby. Don't you know Rottweilers? Just saying you know them. They're the biggest babies out there.
Good boy. He's really very affectionate. He loves to nuzzle his little nose under my chin. What a good boy. Yeah.
Oh, you with your face.
Okay. You're okay, Sully. Look how fast you're drying. You're drying
He's such a baby.
You're almost dry. Yeah, you're almost dry. Yeah.
Sure, we can watch someone make pretzels as well.
You
Is Chad okay with food content as well?
I am okay with it. Let me see your itty bitty little paws.
Sure. Good stuff.
Boy.
It's just distraction time. That's all this stream is distracting our brains.
Boy. You
From the
sweet
dumpster
little
fire.
man.
That's on the just chatting screen, on the
What
starting
a
screen.
brave little puppy.
Oh, good
What a
boy.
brave little puppy
Please,
you are.
please do this as much as you can with your dogs. Training them to be good with this is really good for them. Like you can do, if you have a dog that's difficult with this, one of the fun little hacks you can do is like, you literally get some like cling film, you wrap it around your head and put a little peanut butter on it and let your dog like lick at it or something, distract with food and do it. And then they'll get okay with it. But usually if you do this from puppy age, like working your way slowly into it, they'll be fine. And also do remember quicks on different breeds are longer and shorter. Some dogs have clear quicks so you can see, but always go incrementally when cutting. Don't go like big chunks because then you won't hurt them. Because once you've hurt your dog's nail once, it's going to be difficult to get them to let them clip it again without a little bit of mistrust because it does hurt.
Rottweilers don't like having their nails clipped. They're all the frickin' same, so hopefully you won't be one of those. Oh, kisses. Oh, you have puppy breath.
She's got cute aggression.
Breathe. I'm talking to me, not the puppy. I don't need another dog. I don't need another dog. I don't need another dog.
That's the dangers of working in any type of animal field.
Oh, you're farting.
Yep. He's nervous.
You're farting directly into my face.
Yep. My dog does the same damn thing every time I'm combing him.
Wait. One more. Okay.
There we go. Good job.
We did it.
Well
You
done.
survived your first grooming
Oh,
appointment.
look at those ears. I love those ears.
So yummy.
They take
One
the
more.
treats. That's
I don't wanna give
good.
you too much and upset your stomach.
Yeah.
Look. But you get treats because you were a good boy and you survived your groom.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. Good job.
Sugar cookie? Would you like to smell like a sugar cookie?
I have cucumber spray for my
It
dog.
smells good too.
It's good for his coat. He smells like cucumbers.
Oh, little sugar cookie. Sugar cookie.
Then he just smells
action.
like shit again a few days later.
Fiending for the treats. Okay,
Oh,
yes, the groom is
jeez.
over, but I want you guys to stay tuned because I'm going to bring him outside to play with Gidget.
Oh,
Hopefully that's a really
oh God, Gidget.
adorable little situation there. But thank you guys so much for watching. This is just your reminder that if you haven't subscribed yet or you're new to the channel,
It's the only time
please make
Gidget's
sure
gonna
to
be
hit that
bigger than him.
subscribe button because it helps to support the channel and more
Oh, hair.
complimentary grooms just like Sullivan's. This is also your reminder that if you're getting a puppy in your family or a kitten and you want to get them used to grooming, to start as soon as you bring them home because some dogs take longer to
But make sure they have all their vaccinations to a certain level first before you do. Check with your vet and make sure that you have your dog properly vaccinated and that they are allowed to go amongst other dogs before you do this. That's just a reminder. People don't think about that sometimes because some groomers may not ask you the magic
acclimate to
question.
grooming than
Is your
others,
dog vaccinated?
and it's always best to start young.
I need to look at
Thank
the
you
dress.
guys
I
again
will in
so
a
much for
moment.
watching. I really appreciate
dog
your
looks like he has
continued
hair.
support, and I
little
will see
wig.
you again in a few days.
Why? Okay, so first, gotta link the thing that Yubi wanted with the pretzels.
Ready?
Claire. All right, what do we got? And then Zenoto also linked something. You said I need to look at this dress. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, stop, like, why are you scrolling so weird like that? Oh, I hate websites that do that. This is very pretty. The thing is with me, I don't have the shoulders for that. I have I can't go that low by me. That is a beautiful dress though. I don't like the color, but it's very nicely made. How much do they want for that? That's pretty much what I'd figure. 970. Yep. Ships. Is this like a pre-order to where they at least make them in batches and don't have all of them just sitting around? It is a very pretty dress. This is definitely something you want to like, Jesus, the dresses on this site are amazing. Very expensive. Holy shit. Let me get Zenoto's link. And we'll copy that link and put it here. That is an amazing dress. The holy shit. Paste and go. What we got here? We have watched. I think we watched this in Elby's before, didn't we? With the hatching a supermarket egg. So next was the made in design New York. Nice. Yeah, I like brands that definitely allow you to pre-order first. My favorite bland. Hold on. I'm gonna go somewhere where I usually don't go, but we're gonna go. I'm gonna give away one of my secrets. This is my absolute all-time favorite brand. Foxblood. This is a California brand, and this is also basically a size inclusive, vegan, and also minimal environmental impact goth brand. I absolutely love them. I love the piss out of this brand. I wear so much of their clothes. I have this hoodie. I don't have it on today, but I had it on the other day when I streamed. I absolutely love it. Their shoes are amazing. And they are all their fabrics made in Turkey. And all of the work on these are done by Union Shops in LA. So, and any scraps they have, they use to make into other products. So this is the founder right here. This is her brand. She's also a bad bitch. And she basically commissions and makes sure all this is properly done and done right. And you can pre-order, and they don't order in big batches. They're amazing. I absolutely love this brand. I have this as well. They're gonna break my fucking bank account though. Look at this. This is a nocturnal mesh cape. Look at this. Oh my God. But yes, it's an amazing site that does size inclusive. And it's just, I have that sweater from years ago still. They've brought those back. The Krampus hoof slippers are cute, but I don't like slippers. So yeah, this is a really great brand though. That is very amazing and makes all black. She has a best friend who runs a shop as well. And it's all pink and purple. It's hilarious. They're two very different aesthetics. So yeah, great site. Really great clothes. I think I'm pretty much, am I actually wearing anything from Foxblood today? I am. I'm wearing the one top from them. It's usually not a day if I'm not wearing Foxblood. So yeah, it's my favorite brand. Love them. Really ethical, really great. So yeah, About Us. Let's see. You can see. Created in 2017. She was a red carpet stylist and stagewear designer. There you go. She designs everything. But yeah, features a mostly minimalist, ready-to-wear line of high-quality, inclusive-sized, vegan, and cruelty-free pieces, as well as earth-friendly offerings for the body and home. So yeah. That's her friend, My Violet, is her best friend's site. So they both made their own shops. So like one of them does all black and the other one does all pink. They're so cute. Like this is very like Decora type clothing. So yeah, that's her best friend's brand. That's hilarious. Oh my God, they did something with 6% Doki Doki. Ooh, that's big. That's a big deal. Holy shit. That's like a really big Decora brand in Japan. I think Connor even went to their store when he was there. But yeah, it's enough of that. Back to the otters. That was my little sideline there. Doot. Time for some gentle music and otters. So yes.
100 years ago, sea otters were thought to be extinct along the California coastline. But thanks to people working together to protect our ocean, sea otters have been recovering over the last century.
What is the quality on this shit?
My name's Terry Nicholson. I'm a senior research biologist at the Monterey Bay Aquarium. And my team and I study sea otters off the coast of California. And we're here today to talk about the important role of sea otters in kelp forest ecosystems.
Monterey Aquarium's great. Hello, James. Don't you dare talk about your fucking food in here.
Climate change when sea otters are living there. Sea otters are keystone species, which just means it doesn't take that many sea otters to have a really large effect on the kelp forest ecosystem.
We don't think about the weird things sea otters do, and it's all okay.
Sea otters are the smallest marine mammal and rely only on their fur to stay warm in their ocean habitat, so they need to eat a lot. They have to actually eat a quarter of their body weight every day just to stay warm and survive in their cool ocean environment. Kelp forests are an ideal place for sea otters to find food because they provide homes and shelter and food for all the creatures that live there.
Upbeat music.
Sea otters dive down from the surface of the ocean and they search along the bottom to find crabs, urchins, and abalone before bringing them back to the surface to eat.
You no touch. You have the rocks on their bellies to crack open the shells.
Many animals eat kelp. And sea otters often eat these grazers. Without sea otters and kelp forest ecosystems, it can create incredible imbalances among the creatures that live there. And sometimes kelp forests can disappear entirely.
You wonder why.
By eating a lot, sea otters are helping to control grazers and maintaining healthy kelp forests. Sea otters were thought to be extinct from overhunting during the maritime fur trade 100 years ago. But thanks to people working together to protect our ocean, sea otters have been growing in population numbers, and we've seen dramatic increases in kelp forests across Central California. Sea otters play a very important role in balancing kelp forest ecosystems. The return of sea otters to their historical range throughout California could help kelp forests recover and restore their benefits to more places along the California coast. Thanks so much for watching. And if you want to learn anything more about sea otters and California coastal ecosystems, come visit us at MontereyBayAquarium.org.
Isn't Monterey Bay Aquarium also where like one of the Finding Nemo movies took place? Like I know they were mentioned in it. Oh, a curly kitty. Oh. Octopus Hunter, not the octopus. I love octopus. Yeah, the second one. I was right then. Okay. Yeah, you know my kids' movies I've seen because I used to watch them with my nephew. I've seen way too many. Way too much. I know Baymax way too well. That was one of his favorite movies. Jesus Christ. Hairy baby. Hairy baby. All right. Oh, is he back at it again? It's the same one. No, it's the Appalachian Rainforest. We watched that one. Hellhounds. Ooh, I watched this one this morning with my partner. When the jump scare is actually clever. It was really good. Surprise fog in March. At least that's a cat. Oh, that's oh. And a curly kitty. Nope, we're moving on. We got links. We got more links. If you have anything cute to watch, link, and we can watch it. But yes. This was from Maya about crows.
Will absolutely outsmart you during a training session. Hi, Miss Aesop. There she is. All right, so Aesop knows exactly what we do with all of these recyclables. Oh, this segment is sponsored by Dr. Pepper. That's right. Very nice. So she's going to make sure that
Crows
she
are
gets
super
all
smart.
the things that she missed. And then she's going to come on over, grab this can, bring that to our recycling bin, and she knows to return to me for a nice piece of food. We'll have her grab this last can, and then I'm going to have you go ahead and stand up. Perfect. So you can hold that
You go
out
use birds for recycling.
I have one more for you. There you go. Wow, that's so excellent. Nice. Oh my gosh. She's about 13 years old. She came to our wildlife hospital after she was actually chasing a mailman around, asking for food from him. Someone probably thought that she was very cute as a young bird and that she would make a very good pet.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of the times what ends up happening with birds like this that are so intelligent is when people realize this, unfortunately, the damage is already done.
Yep.
At the first sign of trouble, she would be much more likely to seek out human beings rather
Yeah.
than doing what crows are really good at, which is solving problems out in nature. They are some of the most intelligent birds that we work with. Many scientists estimate that they have about the same intelligence as a 2 or 3-year-old child, except they can also fly and they have a pliers for a face.
Oh, you want to know something fun? I know this about crows because there's a very specific crow that only comes around between October to like December by my property. And every fucking time, without fail, this motherfucker sits on the same branch and it's 7 o'clock every fucking morning. We'll do
Only
this
second.
lovely little for like 10 minutes every single day at 7 without fail. So yeah, it's one of those things where, don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's great, but he fights also with the local Elsters. Magpies? He fights with the local magpies. They have a turf war at 2 o'clock every day. They have a turf war in my backyard that they go at it. He's sure fighting about something. And yeah, they are very territorial. And also, this motherfucker, for a while there, I thought my house was possessed or like somebody was in my house because I'd hear banging in the walls. And I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? What is that banging noise? Come to find out. Don't mind me, I like clicked the wrong tab. This was for later for Zenodo. Come to find out, this motherfucker had walnuts. It was trying to crack open on my chimney. Really got to see like, whoop. Those aren't real boobs, by the way. It's a breastplate. Calm down. Fooling you. But yeah, they were cracking walnuts on my fucking chimney. And because the chimney runs down the middle of my house, it sounded like someone banging on the walls. What do you think chickens are? Chickens? We just talking about chickens, bro. Okay, German Shepherd. And the Simpsons. Okay, I wanted to like make sure I can add all these clips properly. So, Amaya's was the one with the dog. Alveus on X, get a new box. You think he likes it? Yes. Do. Oh, we can watch it. It's 34 seconds. Oh. Oh. Very similar to cats. Oh, he loves it. He's like, it's the best thing ever. Yum, yum. So cute. Very cute. Adorable. Adorable. Oh, yes. Grumpy cat. I know this one. I've seen this cat before. All right. So we got this. And what we'll do is we'll shuffle this down here. Just organizing my, yeah, there we go. Okay. The next one was Zenodo had tried to link a Pokemon one, but we had seen it. So this is the Lovely Life Lapras. It's a Pokemon video. So it's digitally cute. Somebody makes these like wildlife videos with Pokemon. Hey, Nambriani.
The magnificent marine reptile, Lapras. Also known as the transport Pokemon, watch as this water and ice type elegantly traverses the water, passing its fellow Pokemon on its thrilling journey homeward.
Interesting.
Female Lapras like this one display remarkable strength, capable of traversing hundreds of nautical miles in a single sitting. Known for their amiable nature, Lapras frequently lend a helping hand in transporting items and trainers across
I don't know
perilous
shit about
waters.
Pokemon.
This Lapras, however,
But
is
this-
traveling
this-
alone
it's
and has
cute.
far more distance to get through as it makes its way towards the Orange Islands, where an
Mm.
enchanting new chapter of its life eagerly awaits.
Oh.
The babies have been born. Thankfully, Father has been there to watch over them and raise them while Mother was out. However, due to
Mother!
Lapras' dwindling population caused by the intense hunting of the species, male Lapras have become very territorial when it comes to their young, and it has become best practice to keep your distance.
Like Tweedles.
But even from far away, one can see the baby Lapras as they begin
Oh.
to awake. When born, baby Lapras measured to be around 8 inches long, weighing around 10 pounds. Over the span of only 15 years, these creatures
I'm
can
not
grow to be
slouching. What are
over
you
8
talking
feet
about,
long
Bossa?
and weigh nearly 500 pounds.
I have the straightest of posture right now.
It is only in their adult years when they learn how to swim, so for now, the baby Lapras stay on land, bathing in the sun. The most notable aspect of the species is Lapras' voice. No matter the age, Lapras has frequently been recorded singing a melodic tune that works as a form of communication for the entire Lapras family.
Ah.
If you ever get the chance to be near a family of Lapras, stop and try to listen for their song as they call out for their mother who is on her way home.
Sounds kind of like coyotes a bit. Fetish. Catch the mother Lapras. I don't know a lot about Pokemon because I haven't really played it. It's just a lot of channels that do these Pokemon, like Poke Earth. Like they're all different channels. Wolfie, Elias Entertainment, Enlarged Kai, and then yeah, this is this one. They do like a lot of this content, don't they? Pokemon Earth vids. My brain's not working. The egg one we've seen. We have seen, I swear. We've seen this one on LB's channel, so I'm gonna veto that one. You can submit in as the ones and all. We've got your kit. We'll go to the cat next. And then we'll go dog and pretzels. Pretzels, then dog, yes. For the end, because the ad break's like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna run. It's like, what the fuck? I told you to chill. But no, the little chonker, yeah. Much content. Make your day. Okay. Copy that one. And we'll put that in there whilst we're sitting here. Oh, God. Why did I not click away from that one? There we go. Yes. I hope everyone's brain is doing a little bit better with some fluffy content. That's what everybody needs. That's what everyone needs. How do they get this audio? I have a feeling that there's definitely a little bit of pushing, as one would say, going on. Like, they definitely kind of don't get all of this the way you think they do. I have seen some people talk about how they might do some things on closed stages with certain animals, or there are certain noise, like sounds that they recreate themselves or like edit in. So it is immensely difficult to get all of this exactly the way it is. So there is going to get, they definitely insert a lot of noises that are not exactly specific to the animals, I'd say. So, I mean, you can't blame them. It's very difficult to like film animals and not disrupt them and not be seen or smelled. You know, it always reminds me of Frozen Planet's freaking like polar bear setup they had. It was unhinged with the little like remote camera that it ripped apart. It was like, fuck your camera, bro. I smell your human shit on this. He's like completely wrecked their camera. It was insane. But yeah, they try their best, but I think they definitely very accurate. So accurate. Yeah, they definitely probably add noises from like normal cats, most likely, is my guess. That's what I'd do. Okay, Frozen Planet, enough ads. Damn. Oh, meet the deadliest cat on the planet. This teeny tiny king of the desert. Boy, lemurs get high. Let's lemurs get high for a moment. Come on. More some lemurs get high.
Poison is found crawling in.
And it's fucking David Tennant. Oh shit. I love David Tennant. my nephew has an obsession with the How to Train Your Dragon series, and he read all the audiobooks as well. So it's awesome. But also, like, I read those books to my nephew, both in English and in German, mind you. So yeah. We'd do like 1 volume English, 1 volume German. It was fun, but it was also taxing. And yeah, he used to love listening to these audiobooks. He'd go nuts for them. And David Tennant did like all of them. It's fun memories.
In the forest.
How to Train Your Dragon's great.
Like pufferfish,
Yeah.
millipedes are toxic.
Millipedes.
But that doesn't stop the lemurs seeking them out.
It doesn't. Like, things are ugly, but bro, they're gonna get me so zooted.
The millipedes use dangerous secretions, including cyanide, as a defense.
So crazy.
But the lemurs still chew on them, albeit extremely cautiously.
Look at that face. Oh, yeah. Bro's like, yo, it's my
The
tail. It's
toxins
so fluffy.
cause the lemurs to salivate. They then rub both the saliva and the millipede into their fur.
Why?
They use it as an insecticide to ward off
Smart,
insects such as
smart.
mosquitoes that carry malaria.
Smart.
But they are suspiciously enthusiastic about the whole process.
Bro's tweaking.
It seems they don't just work as an insect repellent. The chemicals also appear to
This is in my
send them
face.
into a trance-like state.
Like people at raves figuring out, yeah, okay. Like if you go to like raves and people like, you know, are on Molly or ecstasy or rolling, or fuckers call it. Someone figures out like you have fluffy clothes on or something that feels nice. They will literally like just like rub on your shoulders or like on your clothes and be like, oh, that feels so nice. I had a fluffy like coat on one time at a rave, and I had this dude who would just not stop rubbing the arm of my coat. I'm like, and he's like, it's so fluffy. Oh my God, that's so warm and fluffy. I'm like, get off me. I get it. Go find someone else to fluff on. I don't care. Like people get so fucking obsessed with it. So you gotta be careful, like what textures you wear to raves. You will end up with people just velvet anything like soft and fluffy. They're just gonna be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And you're like, okay, dude, I get it. Oh, they're just like
A condition of complete intoxication.
bro, they're just the drooling. Just like, blah, blah, blah. Nice. Bro, it's gone. You know.
And they can't seem to get enough.
Oh, I wonder why. Bro. He's suited as fuck. Oh, good shit, man. Whoa.
When it's all over, there's no hiding the state they are in.
Bro.
Time to sleep it off.
I'm a fucking lemur, man. Maurice! I'm just kidding. King Julian rolls up. All right, so time for pretzels from Claire. We did the lemurs, and now we're going to do the Claire Savitz makes homemade pretzels. She used to be on that one Tested. I don't remember if it's called Tested or whatever show. They were the same people. What have I missed today? Anything big? The dumpster fire. Is that? We're just watching fluffy things now. Dumpster fire. It'll burn down eventually. You know. Wow, what you? Don't make me turn my fucking sword back on for this shit, Sisyphus. Don't say goofy shit. You know it's politics shit right now. You're trying to get me in trouble. Damn. So yeah, ignore that. But that's all that's new. All I know is that there's a dumpster fire just showed up overnight. So yeah, we're over here. We're here on the sofa just watching stuff. Himbo Jesus? Hold the fuck on. Let's go back. Himbo Jesus had a long night. He stayed up watching election coverage. I told him not to, and he didn't listen. So he's regretting his choices right now. And he's just warming himself next to the dumpster fire. Just let him be. He'll be back. He'll be back. He needs some time to just relax. Halloween took a lot out of him as well. He had a lot of expectations with costumes and stuff, and bro's been a little tired. So yeah. Well, I'll let it burn. Come on the couch watching. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We're just gonna chill here. What the fuck? And Hassan has awoken because he's tweeting. My fucking watch keeps vibrating. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah,
Pretzel
she's gonna make pretzels.
Hi everyone, I'm Claire Staffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today is the day I'm making German-style pretzels.
God, a pretzel. Surely Yubi didn't link this to me because it's German style, did she? Shakura's German. I'm gonna link her a German pretzel video. Surely not. I see how it is. No, but pretzels are delicious. Oh. Yeah, she was smart leaving that company. She's done way better on her own, I think. Just listen. Pretzels. Fresh baked pretzels. And then my mom used to do this thing when I was a kid. Because she didn't like mustard, she made it a bit different. She would take Philadelphia and like butter, garlic, and I think like a little bit of like onion salt, and she'd mix it and we'd dip it in that. And holy fuck, was that good. It was like a garlic dip kind of. That shit was good. That was so good. It was delicious. It was so good. She'd make that and it was like my comfort food. I was just like, oh my God, this is so goddamn good. Now it's two things I can't eat. I can't have a lot of dairy and I can't have any gluten. So it's just a childhood memory now. By the way, if you have anything like fun to watch, like nothing shitty, political, or like draggy down, like animals, fun stuff,
So I
link
do come
it.
from a long line of pretzel
Watch it.
lovers. My mom loves pretzels. I have memories of like the pretzels at like the baseball game. Pretzels get their characteristic really shiny exterior
Yeah,
with
got
that
the egg wash.
almost like subtly soapy flavor on the outside from being dipped in a lye solution. So I'm going to talk all about that.
Egg wash as
show you what I'm
well.
going to do at home
too.
instead because
Well, my
lye is
mom did.
caustic. And I actually would use it, but I didn't order it in time. So I have another way of doing it. And one reason I like them is because you get different textures. You get the kind of like thicker part, which is chewy, and you get the thinner parts, which are crispy.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to eat it with some, I don't know, mustard.
I'm sorry, cream cheese? Is that better? You need to calm down. Also, I posted something in Bearcord that Second Thought had posted as well in their Discord, and Alkali linked it to me and said, hey, this might be a good post. So I did post it. I think pretty much a good chunk of people saw it. And yeah, I'll read it quickly. With the US election going toward the fascists, it's normal to be afraid. It's normal to be in pain, to be angry, to be devastated. I'm right there with you. Everyone in the community is with you. The the coming administration will almost certainly take responsibility for some truly terrible things, and it's hard to look that in the face and keep moving forward. That is not an invitation to surrender to their hatred and devastation. It's an invitation to be the wall and the support that you and I and people all over the country and people all over the world need right now. It's an invitation to fight back, to organize, to protect the people that need it, and to stop those that are putting them at risk. That fight was always there, and now we need it more than ever. If you or people you care about are drowning in the tremendous weight of the moment and the moments to come, look for or become the support that we need. Reach out for mental health services as much as you can. Reach out to friends and family. Reach out to others and make sure we can all stand tall for the fights to come. And there's resources that were linked from findhelp.com. I also linked the mental health channel on Bearcord where we do have other mental health resources. And yeah, please do remember that we are not trained mental health specialists, but we will be there to listen. It's always a reminder that we like to keep very open, that no one here is a trained mental health specialist. So please don't take people listening to these issues as a replacement for mental health support and therapy. So yes, now you know. But yeah, try to keep that. Just keep that in your mind. We'll be okay. We've got a great community here. We've got lots of people we can depend on, and being together and being in a group and being a community is way, way more comforting and way more helpful than being by yourself. So you've got to just think of it that way. There's this line, silver lining. Oh, is that the I honestly think that not everything's going to go as people think it will, because it's not going to quite be as easy as he thinks. What we got here? Silver lining. Don't unleash it all at once, sir. If you inspect the presidency, I mean, yeah, take Kears out. That'd be nice. Kears is a pile of shit. Piece of crap. But we're not talking about any of that. We're talking about pretzels. Look, pretzels. Pretzels.
So I'm just starting with some bread flour, water, some instant yeast. I have kosher salt for the dough.
Kosher salt
for finishing on top. Then a little bit of butter. To the dough, I'm adding an ingredient called barley malt syrup. That helps to give like a very particular kind of flavor to the dough.
That are good,
Our local
fluffy.
grocery store had it. It's kind of hit or miss. I would call your grocery store to see if they carry it. If not, you can order it online, or you could omit it. Some people substitute like molasses. If you're using food grade lye, it gives like an incredible deep mahogany color to the dough and also great shine. The method that I'm using doesn't get quite as shiny, so I'm adding a little bit of egg white wash on the end.
There you go.
For the
I was wondering where the egg white wash was, girl.
Lye, what I have.
Come with me for a second. I just like to open my tabs and get them. I don't do desktop capture like Elby does, so like a window won't open. I specifically do window captures because I don't trust shit. Like, my computer doesn't have much on it, but still, I like being in control. So there we go. And back to the pretzels, which are here.
Here
there we go.
Is 200 grams of baking soda
I
that
do
I
shit my
baked
way.
in the oven last night. I put it in the oven at 300 degrees for an hour. I
You
just
bake
spread
the
it in
baking
this
soda.
ceramic
Interesting.
baking dish. You want to use something that's not aluminum, so glass or ceramic is good.
And
Baking
be
soda
careful
is
with
a
Pyrex though,
common
because not all of
substitute
it's
for home
heat friendly
bakers
anymore.
Instead of food grade lye when they're making pretzels. Again, it doesn't give
Yes,
you
desktop
quite
capture is very
the same
fucking
flavor,
risky.
color,
Correct.
or shine as
Everything's
the lye.
window
As
captured by
Harold
me.
McGee wrote about, when you bake baking soda, it drops the pH even further. So this is an alkali.
Oh,
it behaves
okay.
more like a food grade lye when you dip it. So when you do this, it does make the baking soda into a little bit of an irritant. So you can see I have it covered here. I'm not going to touch it. It's not going to like burn you, but just be careful because what I did read is that it will take off the coating on like your treated stone countertops. So I'm gonna just be careful with it here. I'm going to make the baked baking soda into a solution. So I'm going to add water to this and we're going to dip the pretzels. I then actually dip it in a fresh water rinse to rinse off a little bit of it. And that prevents the final flavor of the pretzels.
This is a very complicated process. I usually just, make them and slap some egg wash on them.
The baking soda itself. Special equipment. I'm going to use a stand mixer for making the dough.
Claire.
So like
Girl, Claire, you gotta make everything so complicated, don't you? Like, I respect it. I do, but Jesus Christ, I'm not baking soda.
dough. Pretzel dough is really low hydration. So there's not a lot of moisture. It's not a wet dough, which means it's really easy to handle, which means you could do this by hand, but it's much easier in a stand mixer. So I'm going to go with that. I have a scale for dividing and portioning the dough. I have a little bit of a spray bottle because this dough is so firm that actually a little spritz of water helps me when it goes to shaping.
Writing in text, don't mind me.
Obviously, I have the ceramic baking dish. I have another baking dish behind me, which is going to be like my rinse for when I go to dip them. Bowl scraper, bench scraper for just forming the dough and portioning. Pastry brush for brushing that egg white on it. And then the last thing is a couple of sheet trays with silicone baking liners. And they're in the fridge because I have pretzels that I did last night.
I have a question, chat. I need some advice. Should I tell my partner to bring me a rice bowl or not? Should I? Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. Okay. I'm going to tell him yes. I'll tell him. I'll tell him to bring it. Hold on. Let me. I'll text them then and tell them to bring it. Like, they're in Darmstadt. That's where they are. It's a little bit further away from where we live. And they have a really great place that does it. So sometimes they'll bring it home. And I actually kind of want it. I feel bad because it takes like an extra 20 minutes of their time to get home, but they have it. But yes. Okay. And get you some too. Okay.
Need those. You can use parchment paper, but that dipping process with the pretzels and getting the dough wet tends to really encourage sticking. So if you're using parchment, make sure you grease it really well. So the dough part of this recipe is really easy and fun. I'm going to start by combining my dry ingredients in the bowl. Finally got a glass bowl. Good stuff too. So I have bread flour here.
That's a hell of a mixer right there. That is not a cheap mixer. God damn.
For the gluten.
Meow. Oh.
He does that when Harris leaves. This recipe makes 8 kind of nice sized pretzels. Then I'm going to add salt, kosher salt. Then I have a teaspoon of instant yeast.
Mhm,
I've really
yeast.
switched over to only using instant yeast from Active Dry.
Mhm.
It's so easy. You can just, you don't have to like proof it, which means like
Did
mixing
you
it
tell
with
me your
liquid and a little
Austin's
sugar
alt?
beforehand.
Oh
You keep it
no.
in the freezer. It like always works. It's
What,
super
Tia's
easy.
Austin's alt?
I added them to
Hold the fuck on. Hold the press. Hold the press. Am I allowed to look at this? Hold on. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna do this here first. Just double check and make sure. Double check and make sure. Okay. It's okay. Poor Austin yesterday. I can imagine it didn't go well for him.
You have a sign that says Christmas behind you?
My look, November 1st, I
Oh
operate
my
on the Mariah
God.
Carey Christmas holiday. When Mariah Carey says it's
Nice.
time, it's fucking time, Hassan. So my house is fucking decorated from top to bottom with fucking
Listen, I am not going to shame him for this because let me tell you something, chat. If you love Christmas and it's a time of year that brings you joy, put your fucking tree up this weekend. Do it. Trust me when I tell you this. If it's I'll make a Halloween tree where put your fucking tree up, put some lights up. Do that, please. It will help your mental health. Surround your self with shit that you like right now. There is nothing wrong with that. There is no shame in taking some solace and doing shit that's unhinged, like putting your Christmas tree up right now. Nope, I didn't decorate for Halloween this year, actually. I completely just kind of snoozed on it because streaming took all my time. Like, all of this, like the prep for my Halloween stream took all my time. Like, I'm sorry, Halloween stream. September. Like, I started, September was like pre-Halloween, and then October was also Halloween. So I went in and spent so much time working on stuff that like I just didn't have time to decorate. It was all right though. It was worth the sacrifice because I put the creative effort into my stream instead. But yeah, I might put my tree up like in a few weeks because like it takes a long time to fucking decorate because it's like all like bones and skull, like I have so much to do on it. But yeah, do that if you want to. I'm not gonna judge Austin. I don't blame him for this.
All right. I tell you what, like literally, like I have 3 Christmas
My God,
trees.
Hassan.
Actually,
Bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. One in my room. I have 5 Christmas trees.
My mother does this.
I've got.
He's my
garland
mother.
going up my stairs.
Okay,
I've
we
got
have
reindeer
300,000
everywhere.
people in here. It's time to lock in. All right.
Okay, put it all.
Austin, why do you have a sign that says Christmas behind you?
This motherfucker. It's so good though. Come on, it was a nice moment. You needed it. Ah, look at that. I'm 2 follows away from 666. Nice. Okay, where were we? German pretzels. Nope, that's German Shepherd. German Shepherd and German pretzels. Holy German. But yes, please put a picture of it up when you're done. I will. I have technically. Oh, okie dokie. Let's go. I'm getting a rice bowl. They said yes. Woo! They said no worries. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. I love it. I'm getting a rice bowl. That sounds good. I haven't really eaten very much today. It's been mid. Like, I need to eat more. Like today, I've only had like some string cheese and like, I think a banana. I don't know. I'm bad with food during the day. Like I usually have like 1 meal a day, but my nephew came over and kind of like upset my routine and my partner wasn't home for lunch. So yeah. What's crazy? Not eating once a day? It's best for me. It's because of my stomach problems. If I have like 1 large meal a day at work. The string cheese and banana was rare because I was actually hungry. Oh, Emofest, thank you for the gift of sub to Tia Money. Thank you. But yeah, I was going to say something and my brain just went wooey because we were talking about food. God damn it. It's in there still somewhere. It'll come back. It'll come back with time. Oh, thank you. Gifting subs. Thank you. But yeah. Put your Christmas trees. Yeah, no, I got it. There. Someone said I sound like Lisa Kudrow one day. There you go. And I looked up some clips. I know she says, I got it. Phoebe does, right? God damn it. Hold on. Someone said something about put a picture of the Christmas tree up.
Hi, baby.
Hey, Zeus.
Mama's here.
Hello,
This is
Michelle.
me. This is me. No
We don't
makeup,
need you right
no
now,
mascara.
sweetie. We get it.
Don't give into the military-industrial complex, no matter how cool they look.
Okay. Welcome in, Zeus. Welcome. I do have a TikTok of my Christmas tree from last year. There you go. Hey, yo, I don't want to view analytics. Go the fuck away. Just, no. Just play it. So, like, yes, this is my extra shit. Bro, there, I looked at the analytics. Now leave me the fuck alone. God damn. I hate TikTok on mobile so fucking much. Look at the analytics. Look at, I'm just going to stay right fucking here. You want to look at this? No, you got to view the analytics. You can suck my cock is what you can do. You get to view the analytics and my tree. Why are you like this, TikTok? I fucking hate you on fucking desktop. God forbid you want to see your own TikTok without this shit. Clicking anywhere else? Nope. Blows. That sounds delicious. But that was my fucking Christmas tree last year. And it was extra as fuck. Oh, so fucking extra. And then like some random German just comments, woher? I'm like, what do you mean, woher? I fucking made it. I decorated it. I made all this shit on that tree. You see this fucking crystal? I made that shit. I wrapped twine with glue around it and made this goddamn ornament that's way too fucking heavy for normal branches. So what do I have to do? Got to feel through the branches for the metal ones. The ones that have the extra bit that kind of supports the branch. Then I can hang it. Because if I hang it anywhere else, it fucking plummets to the ground like a weight. Why? Because I'm an extra bitch like that. So have an extra bitch moment and put your fucking Christmas tree up early. Who cares? Fuck people. Fuck what they think. Do what makes you happy.
On opposite sides.
You're allowed to do that right now.
There's a kind of conventional wisdom around like not having your yeast come into contact with salt, but it's been debunked many, many times. Like it doesn't really matter. But I just kind of keep them separate.
Yeah, that's very like TikTok brained German.
From school being like, don't let the yeast touch the salt. So I'm just going to whisk that together, kind of make a little bit of a well. Then I have 200.
Listen, I will say that that's one of the bonuses of living here in Germany is like with a large like Muslim population, you can get such fucking good tea. Oh my God. Like, oh, fuck people who don't want Muslims here. Because if you try to get rid of any of that culture here, I don't want to live here anymore because it literally made Germany better. Fuck off. God damn. Oh, the tea, bro. The tea.
170 grams of water. So that's about like a 56% hydration.
Makes this place better. This place is so fucking boring as it is.
Sourdough, that's a high hydration.
Seriously.
Style of dough, and that could be like
nice sound effect.
80% or more. So again, low hydration means a stiffer.
You can do it with the fancy pouring and everything down. Okay.
Tablespoon measure. I thought it was really silly to get these like set of spoons that were.
I used to have a couple friends. Unfortunately, they've moved back to like around Berlin, and I live in West Germany. So we used to go to shisha bars. 19, so fucking close. Prophecy, so close, so close. It was close. It was close. But we used to go to the shisha bar and like chill there and have tea. And it was like some of the best like fun I had with friends. Like it was so good. Like I miss those two bitches. But unfortunately they moved for work. So it was a lot of fun. So many shisha bars here. It's great. I went to Frankfurt recently and like there were so many. I forgot. I'm like, holy shit, I forgot how many shisha bars there are in Frankfurt. I was like just chilling after my tattoo. I was just like counting and I'm like, the street, I counted 3. I was like, oh, that's a lot. But hey, variety. You need to have variety.
Like non-standard measurements, but I actually use them a lot. This is 1.5 tablespoons. It's like super stringy and sticky.
We talked about it earlier, Zeus. We had a really nice thing about how community is important, how sticking together is great, organizing, and just working together. You know, if something like this can ruin our community, then it was never strong. But it's strong. So we got this. We're good. We'll manage. You know, we got a great community. A lot of people are involved. Something amazing can still come from it all, from us. And we can be the tool and the motion for change, even if it doesn't feel like it. Just remember that. I'm being so positive. Who am I?
Into the water. It's going to help it incorporate. And you can see it like doesn't really dissolve that easily. So I'm just going to stir it through. You could just kind of add it all together, but I'm so used to like mixing dry.
A couple of minutes later, I was going to say like, that went quick.
So I'm going to pour this in. I'm just going to get this going on the first speed, lowest speed.
Oh, that's way nicer.
The glass. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
That's the really expensive KitchenAid mixer.
Go for a little while, and I'll keep an eye on it. And we're going to go until it's really smooth and supple. The dough will let us know.
She's somewhere.
Like between
I'm just sitting on my sofa in my blanket
6 and
here.
9 minutes or so.
With my cat and my stuff here. My stuff here.
Do you hear the mixer? It's straining.
Well, that
a little
looks
bit.
like something, and I'm not going to say
Keep my
what.
hand on it, or just check it every few minutes. It's not hot, so I'm not so worried about the motor burning out. And I have not increased it beyond the first speed, so I'm letting it mix nice and slow. That's
Look at
just
that
to
hook.
preserve your mixer motor. You can see that it makes this really stiff dough. It's really fun to handle. It's not sticky at all. I don't have to add any flour to the surface. This is really well developed. It's firm.
Well, that's good that you got a better computer chair.
That it springs back. That shows me I have really good gluten development.
My extra ass does have a Herman Miller, but that's because when I bought it during the pandemic when like a lot of offices were dissolving here in Germany, so you could get them very discounted. So I got like a really good deal on my chair, but mine is not like the classic mesh Herman Miller. Mine's the Logitech gaming chair. Yeah, I got lucky and somebody was like closing a gaming, I guess it was like a gaming studio or some type of setup. They're like gaming chairs. And when I tell you this shit makes a huge difference, like I used to not be able to sit in my chair for a super long time. Like this is so comfortable. Has like support in the back and everything. It's like a Logitech collaboration or something. And this is like a great chair. Really good. I know like, it's like, oh yeah, they're expensive. Yeah. The thing is, it's better to save up your money and sit in a garden chair for a while if you can and invest in something that's good versus buying something that's just absolute trash that's going to break again really fast and just keep putting you into the situation having to buy a new one. I learned that the hard way. Like I spent a good 4 years in a garden chair when I was younger at my computer. Bro, those things suck. Holy fuck. You sit in those things, you're like, oh my God, this sucks, but it's a chair. And then it fucking breaks. And then you're like, oh shit, I have to ask my mom for another garden chair. Or is there one outside that's not too rained on and fucked that I can sit in that's not going to snap instantly? Like, can this, like you put a pillow on it and just try and get as comfortable as you can on it? You got to do what you got to do and you get there eventually and you get to a place where you can do something nice for yourself. But yeah, you do what you can with what you got.
Of passes by hand.
The chairs I've had, oh my God.
So we need to let this rise.
Yeah.
I started with all room temp ingredients. This is going to rise at room temp. It's about 74 in here, which is a great temperature for that bulk fermentation
74,
stage,
damn.
So you can see here I have my ball of dough. I'm just going to get it in a bowl.
Latin Lost is important too.
It's going to sit at room temp until it's about doubled in size, and that'll take 1.5 hours.
Well, it's such a German talk. This is such German discussion, like Latin Lost, like talking about beds. Latin Lost is something that people don't have. Like it's a lattice that goes under your bed, chat. Like if in America, if you know you have basically, I think they're called box springs. Yes, box springs. You have box springs. We have Latnos, but there kind of has been a trend. Like I have a Polster bed because I'm tall as fuck and I can't with those like lower beds. I needed something higher. Slats, yeah. And I needed something higher, so I ended up getting a bed from a company here in Germany that had like started. Don't mind me, I had a tickle. I think it's called Bruno Bed, and they're like all handmade and stuff. It's a really good bed. I like it because like my knees couldn't take getting out of bed at 6'3" anymore. I'm like, so I got like a proper higher bed.
2 if your kitchen's a little bit cooler, or even closer to 1 if it's like really hot. So I'm gonna get a bowl and get this covered.
Beds are important.
Sorry.
Oh, that's cool. Aren't you just special with your little thing on top?
So the dough has proofed nicely, and I'm going to move on to the portioning and shaping of the pretzels. I have here
portioning and shaping.
I'm going to do 4 per tray. So the pretzels just benefit from having like a lot of room around them. So I'm going to do 4 per. And you can, here's the dough. You can see.
I usually just kind of eyeball it, but I know this is Claire, so she has to do it perfectly.
When I press on it, it's nice and airy. So I'm going to get this out onto my surface. It's a stiff enough dough where I don't really need flour. All flour depends on the time of the year, but all flour absorbs water differently. So if you feel like your dough is a little bit tacky, you can put a tiny bit of flour.
Make sure you hydrate, chat. Listen to Fossa.
Not now, Archie. Okay, so I'm going to degas it. So just punch out those gases that
shit out of it.
And I'm going to portion it. So they're going to be about 100-gram portions. It ends up being like slightly more, like maybe 103 grams. So I'm going to just divide into 8 pieces, roughly. Sorry, people. He's totally fine.
Oh,
grams and
He's
change,
just
basically.
letting you
It
know.
averaged out to like about 103 grams.
Yeah, don't forget your meds either.
104.
If you
per.
take meds,
So now I have
like
my 8
get an
portions.
app for it to help
done with my
remind you
kitchen
as well. It's
scale.
very
The first thing I'm
worthwhile.
going to do is just kind of gather all
Well,
of this into
you
a
don't have to get an
ball.
app if you have an
I have no flour
iPhone.
on my surface, so
Already
that's
in it.
important because it's going to help me to build a little friction and create.
You don't even need an app. Just literally set an alarm. It goes up the same day, labeled take meds. That helps as well. Very good for organization. And took your pen. Good stuff. Yeah, mine goes off at 6 a.m. When I wake up, I directly have a reminder to take my medicine. And I take it the moment I get up. Sometimes if I wake up like earlier, like 4 or 5 a.m., I take it because it's good for my medicine to be working before I get out of bed because of my arrhythmia that I get. So yeah, it helps. So yes, make sure you've taken your meds, chat.
Something nice and uniform like this. So I'm just going to quickly form all of these.
Take your meds immediately.
Into
Exactly.
balls, and then they're going to rest just for 5 minutes or so. What we want to avoid at this step is lots of proofing. So lots of, kind of generation of
hydrating. Don't mind me.
Because we don't
My
want
avatar's
the
doing
final
weird things.
pretzel to be like filled with big air bubbles. So you can kind of pinch together the seams. And I'm not being so, I'm not forming them as neatly as I would if I were forming, for example, like dinner rolls or something. This is just a pre-shape. So now I have all 8 of these formed. I'm going to cover them. There's actually another kind of pre-shaping before I shape them.
Bro, mine don't look like.
I want to let them rest.
Bro, how
I
many
need to
pre-shapes you got?
into really long ropes that are like
I've
super
watched too much
skinny and
LB.
long. And so they need to be able to relax so that they can extend like that. So these need to rest, but just for like 5 minutes or so. Because again, we don't want to let them start to proof. Actually, I think the easiest way to do this is to, so I don't want to use more plastic. I'm just gonna do it like that. All right, so I'll come back in 5 minutes. So after a brief rest,
Silicone.
the next sort of pre-shaping step is to get these into a kind of log. So I'm going to take them one at a time, and I'm going to turn the portions of dough upside down so I have that seam right here. And then I'm going to kind of press it down really firmly.
This is
with
so
my
many
fingers.
steps for pretzels.
You can really kind of manhandle this dough. Again,
Oh,
it's like not
really?
sticky at all. So I patted it down, and now I'm going to basically use my fingertips, and I'm going to roll, starting at the top of the dough.
Squirrel,
Part
shut up.
Further away from me. And I'm going to kind of roll and tuck in this process. And when I tuck, I'm going to tuck pretty firmly.
Remember to keep your tuck
And that
firm.
helps me to get it into this shape. And
You
I
don't
have
wanna
the
pop
seam
your
here,
tuck.
which you can then pinch. So then once I have that
But
shape,
likes a popped tuck.
I'm going to roll it out. And I want it, like maybe 8 inches long or so. It's going to start to spring back. So, we had that well-developed dough with a lot of gluten. So it's not surprising that it's going to fight.
I shall pause whilst the ad break runs. Oh, it's my favorite time of year. It's like 5:11 and it's almost dark out. Let's fucking go. Ah, I love the darkness. I love it. I love it. I love it. I know a lot of people don't like the darkness. I love it. I hate summer. I hate it like the pest. I fucking hate summer. Not a fan of it. That's because I have a sun allergy and I'm also a goth. So like the sun and I don't get along. By the way, if you hear me like slur or say shit weird, that is my neck stuff. So please don't think that like anything's wrong with me. Well, I mean, something is wrong with me, but it's like cognitive stuff because of my neck. It's just something that happens every now and again. And that's why I forget stuff and stick to bimbo content because, shit's not that great sometimes. It comes and goes in phases. I'm actually in a pretty good up phase right now. I'm not as nauseous and I'm not having as many headaches. So that's good. I'm enjoying streaming. So I was at a point where like literally gaming was making me ill with vertigo, but it's gotten better now. So yeah, I have like patches for that when that happens. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Gotta do what you can. Gaming. Yeah, I just calm down. What game? Why you gotta hit me with the googlies? I was being serious. What the fuck is going on here? Now 4 seconds left of the ad. I'm probably have the googly eyes. Come on. Get off. Get off, man. Get the fuck off. Go away. Come to your timer should be up. Get off my face. Get off my face. Get off my fucking face. Come on. Get that, baby. Thank you. Jesus Christ. There we go. Motherfucker. Got a timer on it. Good luck. You gotta wait. Can't summon again. My avatar is adorable. Adorable. Thank you. I'm glad you like Sakura. I'm just a demon trying to make it, Used to be a succubus, Now I'm trying this Twitch stuff.
Fight me a little bit. So once it starts to fight you, kind of leave it alone. And so the next step, so once I get them all shaped like this, another rest, and then we roll them out.
Oh, thanks. You're going to take me serious when I have the googly eyes? I see how it is.
Same process again. Turn it over. Really.
So I got to have these
flatten it with your
to be
fingertips,
taken serious?
and then you're going to start that rolling and tucking process. I
shouldn't have done that.
And then, so when you roll, apply a lot of pressure directly
Succubus business.
downward onto the surface with your palms.
Mercer is back to judge everyone.
You want to try to get something relatively even, although when we form them, because we want to get that thicker
Oh, these pretzels are a labor of love. I'd feel bad to eat them.
Attach. We're going to have it be very tapered. So I'm going to.
This reminds me of a cheesecake I made once. All right, so not American cheesecake. No, don't start. Don't no, not American cheesecake. Shush. I'm talking proper cheesecake, the ones you make in the oven in a steam bath. That shit was very taxing and a lot of work, but it turned out so good and was worth it. But God damn it, I felt guilty even eating a piece of it when I was done because it took so fucking long to make. It took me like half a day to get it done. It's amazing, but you're like, God damn, how much time went into this.
For the
That's that type
pieces,
of
cover,
recipe.
rest, then the final shape.
Today you learned you can buy 500 self-produced
after another
googly eyes on
brief
Amazon for $5. Wow.
I'm going to start with the ones.
American
farthest
cheesecake,
away
like the only American cheesecake I know is like the one that you put in the fridge. My mother made that. I hate it. It's too sugary. Like American cheesecake is like, wow, very sugary. Like European and like German cheesecake is very mild. It tastes really good. So cheesecake. Okay.
Those have rested the longest. And actually, it really is a good idea to keep these covered. You can see that they've actually puffed up a little bit.
No, bake his ass.
Kind of starting to proof.
Oh no.
New York cheesecake is the one that's baked in water bath. Okay.
So I'm going to bring over my
good.
squeeze bottle of water. We want to
And
get
you do know
this
what good cheesecake is.
nice rope into something much longer and skinnier.
I know I sound American, but I am German.
Something even like 24 inches long. It's going to spring back, so just know that. But we want to basically stretch it across our work surface. And the reason I have the water is because it's such a stiff dough that sometimes, especially if it has started to dry out on the surface, as it might while you're doing this, you don't actually have enough friction with the surface to get it to extend. So the water helps.
I mean, to be fair, New York is like the hub of a lot of good food because you have a lot of different immigrants there. So I don't think New York does bad food. There's a lot of really great restaurants in New York. You have like a lot of different cultures there.
Pat this down and actually fold it in half again, and that's going to pop any large.
She has strands in her hair. Brilliant drink. I see how it is.
So go ahead and pinch that seam really well. And now I'm going to roll it out. And
She's
I'm
not
going to
baking up
spray
political
a little bit of
takes.
water.
She's
now,
baking pretzels.
You might not need it for the ones for your version at home because maybe your flour, maybe it's like more humid or something. But for me, I need that extra friction that the water provides. So now I'm just applying.
Remember to spray your dough down.
Nice even pressure, but I'm applying a little bit more pressure.
You roll it out
to the ends because I want them to be tapered.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see because it had a rest, it's extending relatively easily. Here I am leaving an intentional thicker portion in the center. And once it starts to really spring back, like once it starts to spring back,
it's not little in the middle and they got much back. It's thick in the middle.
There's going to be a seam, so you kind of want seam side down, and you're going to make it into a U.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a horseshoe shape. And then you're going to cross.
And then you're
going to cross again.
And then you're going to attach.
And then you're going to flip the ends down.
Usually with egg wash.
Now, this is a pretty small pretzel, and that's because we've done a lot of working of this dough, and it's not really going to want to extend. And by the way, you want to press really, really hard. So we can do some kind of stretching of the pretzel as we're forming it. And I'm going to place this on the sheet tray. And then actually, I'm going to stretch it again. After it's had a chance to rest on this sheet tray, I'm going to kind of expand it and move it, kind of open it up a little bit and do it again. So I'm going to do 4 per sheet, and I'm going to just go one by one and keep forming them, and then I'm going to get all 8 on the 2 sheet trays, and then the 2 sheet trays are going to go into the fridge. I covered it with a piece of oiled plastic. If you have like a plastic proofing bag, you can use that. You just don't want something that's going to stick to the surface, so which is why I put oil on the plastic. But if you're using parchment paper instead of Silpat, do give it a coating of oil to prevent sticking. So I'm actually going to go back to my first tray. And now that these have been resting on the sheet tray, they've relaxed a little bit. And
do you have links or anything?
Kind of stretch
like
them out
fun content, fluffy content, nothing political, nothing too depressing. Feel free to link it in chat. And we watch it. If I want to, that is, though. My prerogative.
So I like to keep my
choice.
fingers really firmly on that connection point, and I also actually like to flatten a little bit.
She loves flattening
that
everything,
fatter
doesn't
piece.
she?
And if you come across any air bubbles, go ahead and pop them. So you can see a big difference in size. Firm pressure on that connection point and kind of pressing down on that thicker part along the bottom. I'm going to put that plastic back
That's
over
origami.
top. We don't want to let them proof for too long at room temp. They're going to get cold. That
Holy
dough is
shit,
kind of
that's a
slowly
lot of
puff up
condiments,
overnight. So
man.
this is an overnight step. And then we're going to dip and bake them the next day, which will really just be soon because I made a swab.
And how long is too long in the fridge or too short?
You can fridge them for as little as 2 hours until the dough is actually just nice and cold and has stiffened up, or as long as I would say probably like 18 hours.
18, god damn.
I just want to point out that my oven is preheating to 450, and
Bro,
I arranged the racks.
That oven is expensive. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That ain't a cheap oven. Got a
One in the
fucking
lower
LED
third and one in
screen
the
on it.
upper
What the
third.
fuck?
So 450, these bake
You
pretty
just have an
hot and pretty
AEG.
fast.
Jesus Christ.
And so I have my 2 trays.
I'm not making these. Hell no, I can't eat them.
And I'm going to
Got
make
gluten
my
in
dipping
'em.
solution. So I don't want to freeze them solid,
Worst
but I
things
want to
make
transfer
shit you
the
can't
trays to
eat.
the freezer just for a few minutes while I'm preparing.
I'd be too
that
tempted.
baked
But then I'd
baking
have like
soda
horrible
solution
stomach pains.
because I need to let them soak in the solution for several minutes.
Yes.
And the colder they are and the firmer they are, the more they're going to hold their shape. Check out the episode where I'm in Austin and I make tamales
Don't
with
poison
Chef
me.
Rick Lopez, where we nixtamalize the corn. And that's another cooking
Ooh,
process
tamales.
that uses alkali to kind of like process the food. So this is going to give that kind of more classic pretzel flavor. I'm going to put on gloves. I'm just sort of being very cautious. If you're using food grade lye at home,
That shit'll fuck your hands up.
and I probably wouldn't have any
What do you
bare
link in
skin,
Sisyphus?
but I would also put on probably like eye protection.
Okay.
So like I said, this is 200 grams of baking soda. It was 200 grams before I baked it. There is some
Oh, she's got
moisture
how
loss,
much
so
left
it's
to
not
do
quite
before
200 grams now,
baking?
but this
Jesus,
is the
girl.
proportion. It's like starting with 200
Little
grams,
under
baking
10
it,
minutes.
And I'm going to add 4 cups of water. So one thing to be careful about is if you're adding water to the baking soda, you just don't want it to splash. I don't want it to get on my countertops because
Listen carefully, skeleton.
what I said
Thank you for
before,
the
how to
follow.
take off the coating, so maybe I should just do this on a towel. But again, this is not the same level of caustic as lye. So I'm just going to slowly add the water. This is just 2 cups. I'm going to add 2 more cups. Now, often when you see recipes for making pretzels at home, there's a boiling liquid, and you're boiling it with the baking soda. But this time I'm doing a concentration where I just need to dip them. So I'm going to do 2 more cups of water. From my
Bro, no, I
research,
couldn't do this.
one thing you can expect actually is that this mixture might get a little bit warm.
I like cooking.
It's interesting. I don't really
But
know
not
why.
this
No
much.
science happening here. Okay, so I'm
This is
gonna
like
pour it really
fucking
slowly.
science.
This pie dish is just clean water, and that's for the rinse.
Yeah,
So I
nah.
just want to
I'm gonna just slap my
make
pretzels
sure
around and
that
throw them
this
in the
baking
oven.
soda is dissolving. I think I'll probably only be able to fit 2 at a time in here. I have 4 per tray, and they need to soak in this solution for 3 to 4 minutes.
Damn!
So I'll probably split the
Get a
difference and go
bath?
maybe like 3.5.
She said bath. She didn't mean like a dip. She meant like a sit and soak and read a book type of bath. Jesus Christ.
I have some baking soda clumps, but I'm going to go with it. So I'm going to grab that first sheet tray out of the freezer, put the second one in, and then we're going to go to dip. I have that oiled plastic so that they release really easily. They've sort of puffed up a little bit. They're really nice and firm, which is what we want for that dipping process.
Yeah,
I'm
because
going
you don't want
put
them to like
into
fall
the
apart.
solution And
Makes
just kind of set
sense.
a timer for 3.5
That's why they're in the
minutes.
fridge
And I'm
so
going to
long,
put them
okay.
in like upside down, like rounded side down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll start with these two. So these just kind of hang out in here. And I'm going to get a little bit of paper towel to help.
A little bit of a party.
Dry off any little excess water that after I do the rinse.
There is a new baby pygmy hippo, by the way. Then link new baby pygmy
Now
hippo.
15 seconds. So I'm going to transfer them. I'm using this fish spat to transfer them to the rinse.
New dang drop. Forget about moo dang. There's new dang.
Softer now because they've kind of more come up to room temp.
Post this other link from Sisyphus, which was about a silverback
The
versus
silverback
a fucking gorilla. Jesus Christ. Animals fighting the shit out of each other. A minute of that. And chat, I'm playing a new round in Darkest Dungeon. Have 20-man roster currently. I can name anyone in the squad, and these are the classes. Pick one and name them after you guys. I'll see you guys make it through the end of the game. Oh, you're a nerd. I'm just kidding. I don't know him to talk. I'm a fucking nerd as well.
Finally, Haggis the hippo.
Is that who I think that was? Was that fucking Karsten Daly? Bro. Okay.
Finally,
watch this really
Haggis
quick
the
in just a minute.
hippo. We've all heard of Moodang, the beloved baby
go ahead and post
pygmy
them.
hippo from Thailand. It went viral, of course.
We can
for
take a break
obvious
from the
reasons.
pretzels
Well,
for a
move
minute.
over. Moo, there's a new hippo in town, Haggis, the Edinburgh Zoo.
In Edinburgh.
Introducing the little one to social media yesterday, instantly winning over hearts across the internet. So are you Team Moodang or Team Haggis? But why do we have to pick
Haggis?
Should it?
They named this fucking hippo Haggis. Bitch, huh? They're not serious that they named this hippo Haggis, did they? Please tell me it's a joke. It looks like haggis. That's why they named it that.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
God, I fucking
Although he
can't.
says, look like haggis. You don't have to pick. They put this note out on X. There is space in the world for two beautiful hippo divos.
Yes.
We should celebrate them
I
all.
hate this
Let that be the final
How
pop
can you be such a big show? My God, Karsten, when did you turn into such a... Oh, my God.
To love them all.
I guess I haven't seen him on TV in a long time because I don't watch TV. Jesus Christ, he looks like...
Hey, thanks.
God, they're all such boomers. Bro, no. What else was the other one? Mooding versus Haggis recap? Oh, wow. There's a new baby and there's a versus. There's a versus. Bro, what? Let's have a look.
Move over, Moodang, because Haggis, the new baby pygmy hippo, is trying to take
Elysium, thank you
the
for the
Edinburgh Zoo
subscription.
posted
People, hey,
this
thank
video
you
of
for being-
Haggis earlier this week,
Yeah,
set to
glad
Beyonce's
to be here.
Diva. They posted Moodang, Hoodang, introducing Haggis. After accidentally triggering the internet, they came out with their official Notes app apology, saying we are wrong to pit Haggis and Moodang against each other. There's space in this world for two beautiful pygmy hippo divas, and we should celebrate them all. Facts. Then the
Yeah, we
zoo
uplift.
posted their own version of Charlie XCX and Lord's song Girl So Confusing, promising to work it out on the remix. There's a lot of these The Simpsons sheep memes, and even a suggestion that the now 5-day-old Haggis is actually just Moodang on The Substance. My big question is if
What the
Bowen Yang
fuck?
is Moodang on SNL,
And trust me, I know I would not be in this position without my fans.
who will play Haggis on Weekend Update? Cue the hose.
Hose!
Oh, God. I can't get into Saturday Night Live.
Is there any sense of like time
It's just
pressure?
not it.
Like,
No.
Too long
No.
in the bath or too long in the
Yeah,
Hello,
you don't wanna
Ellie.
let them
Welcome in.
soften so much. So back on the baking sheet, and if you need to, you can kind of reform them.
Megan,
All
they
so I'm gonna
replaced
do
her
that second
instantly.
batch into the
You know?
solution, set the timer again. Then once the second batch are done, and I have my first
Please don't
baking
ban.
sheet
I'm
all
not going to
set, I'm
ban
gonna put it in
you.
the fridge while I do the second one. So we don't want to let it sit too long, and it's a kind
You
of
were
warm
under pressure for content. I
So
get
these
it.
are
I
ready
get it.
now for the rinse. 10 seconds or so.
Those look very
And
floppy
you
now.
can sort of stretch them again back into that position that you want
Floppy
them
though.
in. These
Floppy
are now
pretzels.
dipped and ready for that egg white and salt.
Damn.
But I'm going to stick them back in the fridge and then do the second tray, dip those.
Oh my
I'm
God.
also going to get fresh water for the rinse. And one thing is, if you see any big bubbles, you
Huh?
want to deflate them because you're not really going for.
You don't like big bubbles and you cannot lie?
Big bubbles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this one's really. These are kind of loose. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no shit. Egg wash the
I have here my egg white. For brushing, it's much easier if you break it up a little bit.
Mhm,
I'm not using
mhm, mhm.
pretzel salt, which is like a real thing. You can get this kind of like large pearl salt.
Yeah,
If you don't want
I
to
was
put
gonna say,
salt on, you could use.
like,
why not
where's
go
the
with
salt,
bagel?
lady?
You could do poppy
Come
seeds
on.
or sesame seeds or something like that.
And
And now
that'll
I'm
beat
gonna brush
Brilliant's
them.
ass.
Sometimes you'll see like
Uh-oh.
a German style
We don't-
pretzel.
we don't
that
need
has a
any
slit in
conflict
it,
in
like
chat.
you
We're
would
good.
slash bread. I'm not going to do that, but I do kind of like the way it looks. Just gonna top them and bake them. This is just egg white. So egg
Crunching
white,
the
it
what?
adds shine, but it doesn't really add any other kind of browning. But that's okay. I just
Browning?
want that shiny look. You can skip
I
this.
mean,
You don't have to do this.
no,
Traditionally,
you-
There is no egg wash on pretzels. It's not as sticky anymore.
Depends
so I
on who's
do like
making them,
that the egg
really.
wash gives the salt something to adhere to.
Some
and I'm
people
gonna
do it, some
concentrate the
people don't.
salt mean, you can do it all over.
Egg wash
but I like
helps
to
the salt
concentrate
stick.
it for a more traditional look on the bottom curve. These are gonna go into my oven, which is preheated. Gonna have a top rack and a bottom rack. They're gonna go in, and
I know she says more traditional work, like look the bottom curve, but every fucking pretzel I've ever had has just had it sprinkled like wherever. There's never just been concentrated on the bottom. Maybe I'm just weird like that. I mean, she thinking like what she ate at fucking Oktoberfest or some shit like that. That's not traditional. Stay the fuck away from those weirdos. Those are the fucking, that's Bayan. We don't talk about them. Sakura should be the Houndmaster with Bowie. Oh boy, give me a nerd shit.
After about 10 minutes, and they'll bake only for about 10 to 15.
It is weird. Like
after 10
maybe it's
minutes,
just the
they rotate it,
bakeries
and then
I
I set
go
the
to. I
timer
don't
for
know.
another 3.
Or maybe
and
I'm
that
just
went off.
misremembering. I don't remember it just being on the bottom. Maybe it's just my brain. My brain's not salted properly. And also the salt on the pretzel.
They look really good. I'm gonna pull them out. They don't quite have, and I knew they wouldn't have that like.
You know what it is? I think my mom made
same
them so much
burnished
that I
look
just
as a
she just salted them that way.
Rye pretzel, like a traditional pretzel.
Probably why
but
my
they look
brain
awesome,
thinks
so
that.
I'm super excited. So
Because
let's
I
get
haven't
them out,
eaten
and then they're
pretzels in
gonna
like
cool.
a
You can
while.
see there was like a natural kind of slit that formed. This part is going to be crunchy all the way through, and this part's going to have like that soft bready texture. So
They look
while these
good.
are cooling, I'm going to prepare a honey mustard dipping sauce,
just
something
looking
that
at
would
them.
not be traditional in Germany. It's more common to eat them with butter, like a normal bread, and even sometimes like splitting the thick end and filling it with ham and cheese, which sounds awesome too. But we're
Schnauze.
so I'm going to make that while these cool, and then we'll taste. They
Tiamani, your pretzels may be better, but you guys also more inbred. And I don't mean bread. I mean inbred. Like very closely related.
won't take long to cool off because they're pretty thin.
Wow. It's Bayan. Come on.
Harris at his restaurant used to serve
Everybody
a
can
honey
get behind
mustard
that.
sauce,
They
so I
fucked
asked
the
him the
loaf.
secret. And he said the secret is actually adding a little bit of yellow mustard. I feel like Germans would be like, that's not mustard, but
It
I
isn't.
like yellow mustard. And I'm gonna add a little mayo
Ew,
because this is a lean bread, so it needs that sort of bit of fat.
The fuck is this?
To make it into like a proper sauce. So then I have some stone ground mustard. I feel like it's better to use a whole grain, but
I'm sure
I
it
can't find
tastes good,
and
but
I'm just eyeballing. This
doesn't
is
make
not
your
really a
eyes water a little bit. Is it mustard?
Then a
And,
little
like,
bit of yellow
the thick-
mustard,
I'm just
a little bit of honey, and a little bit of apple cider vinegar. And I'll add a little bit of salt and pepper too. Well, I'm gonna do salt and chili flake because our pepper mills went missing.
You're not genetically Bavarian. You're lucky.
Well, first let's take a look. This one near me is beautiful. So here's the back. Not too dark. It's pretty light for.
My dad's from Potsdam originally, and my mom is from America. She came here. I don't know how the fuck she ended up in Potsdam, but that's where she met his goofy ass.
Like the surface area, for the amount of surface area. But when I like press on it, it's not like there's huge air bubbles in it. And that's really what you want. And then of course you get that contrast with the textures from like the skinniest part, to
Berlin.
the medium part, to the thickest part. I'm gonna break it apart. That crumb looks so good. I'm super excited to eat this. It smells so good. I like that
Leave
the
me alone.
barley malt syrup gives it that more tan color and a little tiny bit of sweetness. So I'm gonna dip it in my honey mustard. The outside has this sort of shell, very crunchy, but also very thin. Not overly salty at all. And I could definitely see eating it with butter. Very happy that we finally made pretzels on Dessert Person. It had been on my list for a really long time. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hey, we made it through the pretzel video. Let's fucking go. God damn, Claire. Ex-dessert person. I'm gonna put the German Shepherd video on for a second because I hear a dog outside my door. I think he has escaped from my nephew, so I will be right back in a moment.
I know, pal. You're
Enjoy.
nervous.
This is a German Shepherd who thinks he's gonna die at the groomer.
Let's go. Come on. Look, I'm gonna go first. Watch. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Good boy. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on. Up, 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 up. Pal, come on. Boy, I gotta lift you in here. You're not a small dog. You know that, right? Okay, you're a big whiny man. Relax, relax. So Pal is quite nervous for a couple of reasons. Number one, even though he is used to being bathed by his owner, he is not used to going to a grooming salon. This is only his second ever professional grooming appointment, which isn't a problem because he's a smooth-coated German Shepherd. He doesn't really need to see a professional groomer. And he's also nervous because he's never away from his owner, so he's a little bit stressed out about that. Relax. I know. We are going to get started. Oh, you big baby. I put him in the tub today because putting him in the shower last time was a bit of a challenge because he liked to jump around everywhere. So I'm hoping that it might be easier to do him in here, but I could be wrong. I had to call reinforcement in to lift him into the tub because he wouldn't go in on his own. For those of you who just met Pal today, Pal is
he's very on edge.
famous social media dog. And you're turning off my water. It's okay.
I have my dog now too. Oh no. Hi. Oh my God, Jesus, right in my face? Really? Thanks. Butthole. Oh. Giving pets. Oh, did you get to play? Oh my goodness, you got lots of playtime. Oh, you're tired. Are you tired? Oh. These kisses in a quick scritch. Did you hear that? You're such a weirdo. He's going. Oh, yes, good boy. Are you a good boy? Oh, good boy. He's so snooty. He's You done with scritchies? Is that enough? Okay. All right, I'll let you back down. Oof. There you go. Come on then, Betchen. Oh, you're going to fall over in that thing again. He has fallen out of his new little cathedral bed a few times. It's kind of funny. He just bonks out and he just lays there like, how did I end up here? And then he's good. Then I put him back in and he's okay. Oh my God, this dog.
It's okay, buddy. It's
See,
okay.
German Shepherds.
Pal is a famous social media dog. He was not going to let me talk to tell you all about him, though.
Oh my God, bro. This is a social media star. This is your celebrity. Bro. Okay. This is a perfect example of a dog who has probably been groomed at home his whole life. He's not used to the water spraying like that. He's not used to that type of tub, and he is losing his shit because of it. That's exactly what's going on here. He doesn't a lot of that's yep. He's not used to any of it. Oh my God, he's so fucking dramatic.
Here by putting a happy hoodie on him and
you need a happy hoodie as well with how much he's yelling. Jesus.
And I'm also putting on ear protection because I'm going deaf.
Loud. No, that's not gonna happen.
Hal, calm down.
Oh my God.
Holy moly, doggo, you're fine.
Yeah.
You are fine.
Some dogs just don't like baths.
The water is on low because he is so nervous.
Yeah, it's the doesn't like the whole situation. Bro.
Good boy.
Oh, woe is me. I'm Porter's doggo. I'm getting washed.
You are definitely
Please, someone call the puppy. Call an ambulance. Please help. Oh my God, worse. So horrible. Oh, jeez. Look at that long snoot.
In the description, in the comments, you guys should definitely follow him. He is famous. He's been featured on lots of channels before.
He just is shit at getting a bath, apparently. Bro! Whoa. Okay, he's losing it. Yeah, no, that's not normal. That's not normal
You are
at all.
very much okay.
That's not normal. What have they been doing with this dog that he acts like this when he gets bathed? Holy shit, that's not normal. Even if they're used to water.
And they have like a problem with it. That's like panic.
German Shepherd anthem.
God
I
damn.
really appreciate it. I officially have a little bit more hearing loss.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, we're not going to wash your face today because
Look at
you
you
are
even
very
shit in the
panicked
tub
about
yet.
being in the bathtub today.
Did you see?
About being in the bathtub today. Well, we're not going to wash your face today because you are very panicked about being in the
Oh,
bathtub.
there's something about shitting. I'm like, did she say shit in the bathtub or no? Yeah, that's why she has the grate, by the way. I think she can wash the poop out easier.
You're okay, buddy.
Oh my goodness, such a hard life. No idea, lady.
It's okay.
No idea, lady. This is so difficult.
Relax. I'm not using the water nozzle.
You're 3.
You're okay, buddy.
My
Good
nephew
boy.
did that as well.
For those of you who don't know Pal's story, Pal's owner Mike had a different King Shepherd named Buddy, and Buddy sadly passed away at a very young age from cancer, but he was extremely intelligent and Mike taught him a lot of really cool, interesting tricks.
Yeah.
Before he passed, he got Pal, and he taught Pal a lot of the same tricks. It's okay. You should really check out their channel because his dogs are extremely smart. He's really great at training them. I know that right now Pal is freaking out about grooming, but that is just because it's something he's not used to and he's not used to being away from his owner. So
Yeah, that's
it's
not
normal
good.
for him to have anxiety about
Oh,
this,
boy.
and he is a German Shepherd, and they're known.
Hard life being a dog, yeah.
The
Such
happy hoodie
difficult
definitely
times.
helps to calm him down, that's for sure. Good boy.
Taking a break because he's tired. No, he's gonna start up again. He's like, no, don't touch me, otherwise I'm gonna start again, lady. I'm not, lady. The only place I want to go is try to get out.
I used a combination of de-shedding shampoo and deep cleaning shampoo. De-shedding shampoo is Fluff Off, deep cleaning shampoo
Fluff
is
Off.
Nasty Critter. These are both my
I'm trying to
brands.
fix the schedule, and then I'm
Right now,
taking.
for Black Friday week, we have a sale happening on the website. You can also
Oh,
find
to
sales
fix the
happening
schedule.
for
Why?
our products on Amazon as well.
Oh.
Our website is growwiththedogs.com, and our
Are we
products on
defending time?
Amazon are Fluff Off, the shedding shampoo and conditioner, and Nasty Critter deep cleaning shampoo. So if you guys are looking to stock up on my products,
She's smart and she makes products.
find them on sale now.
Super smart.
And that is just in time for my pet grooming course to drop on December 1st, so you can stock up on products before the course drops.
Mm.
Even though Pal doesn't like this, it's important.
I have looked at some of her pet grooming courses and they're really good. So, and she's very fair to like, you pay a one-time fee for access to the video and you can keep it basically. And it's a really nice system to where it's like not exploiting people for money or anything. Yep. They're very good. So definitely highly recommend her dog grooming classes. Like they're very well formulated and very well done. And we're in an ad break, so I'm gonna keep yapping. But yeah, it's important because one of the hardest things is like if you have like a breed like a German Shepherd or whatever, it's pretty easy to keep them groomed. You know, it's just keeping the undercoat out and combing them, nails, you know, that type of thing. But when you have like a long hair breed, like I have a Shih Tzu. When my dog was smaller, I used to keep his hair long, and holy shit, I'm like, oh, you're a groomer, you can do it. Yeah, I can, but it's also very time consuming to have a long haired dog. Like we're talking like hair touched the ground long. He looked like a little Chewbacca. Like he's a little bit, his hair's longer for winter right now. So it's a little bit of a pain in the ass taking him outside. But yeah, like right now he's so shaggy because like I wanted to go shorter, but I know he'll freeze his ass off. Because like I've already got like, I'm hitting like 30 degrees at night already. Like I'll say it in Fahrenheit, but I'm getting down to like 2 degrees Celsius at night. By me is cold. He has his little bed and stuff, but when he goes outside, he's so chilly. So I want to keep his hair a little bit longer for him. So that way he's not too cold. Because whenever I cut him this time of year, he like runs from rug to rug in the house trying to find someplace warm so he doesn't get too cold. I always feel bad for him. Hello, duck slapper. How you doing? So yeah, that's what's going on there. So he's kind of in a weird place. Why are you hanging like that? What's going on? Yeah, they'll be home soon. They know my partner's due to be home in like a little while. So my window's open. And when they hear the car, the very specific sound of the car, they know they're home. They're not home yet though, because like they haven't even left. So, and they're also on edge for their food, which is at 1800. So the moment it dispenses, they're going to be like, dog's going to be, I gotta go eat.
Kind of push your dogs out of their
Wait a
comfort
minute
zone
though, big
and
boy.
teach them that they
You need
don't
to
have
run
to
right
be
out there.
afraid of everything. So even though he is very well socialized with people and other animals,
He just doesn't like water. My dog's really good for grooming and bathing. He just sits there and realizes that that's fate. But then again, I've been grooming my dog since he was a puppy, basically.
push him out of his comfort zone and teach him how to build that confidence. Good boy.
He's gonna sleep well after this appointment. He's gonna be pooped. Oh, he's so tired already, you can tell.
Okay, I'm gonna spray
Oh
him
god,
down
that posture's
with
like,
ice
please,
on
lady,
ice,
please don't.
which is basically just a deep conditioning treatment and help him dry quicker.
My dog gets burrito time afterwards. I wrap him up in a little towel and hold him like a baby.
Normally, I put my hat on, but I don't want to stop to
He's
put
like,
my hat on right now because it's going to take me a minute,
what
and
the
he's
fuck's
very
going on?
anxious. So I
Get
guess
to
I
it.
am blow drying without my hat today. I'm going to regret this in a minute.
Yep. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. I think I need to scream. This is bad. Ma'am, you don't understand. This is terrible. I swear this dog's part husky. Oh my god, she groomed a Malamute that was insanely loud once, I remember. Oh my god, Malamutes are really loud too. Look at the hair glue into the wall from the water. No, please, not that front. Oh, he's gonna sleep so good tonight. Oh my god. Please make it end. Not the foot. Not the toes. Oh, my dog hates it when I touch his fucking feet. He hates it so much. He does his little growly thing.
You might be the most dramatic shepherd.
It sounds mean, but I play these little games with my dog till he does play barks. And so what I'll do is I'll act like I'm gonna like. He doesn't like it when I comb his beard, so he gets sassy. So what I'll do is I'll do like this little finger kind of like pinchy move, like I'm gonna get your beard, and he goes bark, bark, and then he gets all hyped afterwards. It makes him all zoomy. I wonder. You're all zoomy anyway. Come here, Bowie. Come here. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. You look like you would like some attention, sir. I'm gonna groom that beard. Would you hear him directly? He's your mama grab the beard. I'm gonna grab the beard. See, he does grumble growlies. He's not mad. See? You're so sassy. No, don't touch my beard, lady. I'm gonna get it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just yawn. I know you're excited. You're gonna play now. You want to get just a little, come on, mama. Just a. Oh, he's such a sassy boy. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ruff. No, yeah, you want to get you one more time and then we're done. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ruff. Oh, okay. It's enough roughs. It's enough roughs. Oh, there you go. He's getting his toy now. Okay, come on, bring it here. We'll play.
I bet your fans.
He's not gonna bring it. He's just gonna chew at it out of distance. You know how dogs are. Okay, bro. If you don't bring it here, I'm not gonna throw it. No, he's just gonna chew on it. Okay, chew on it then. Yeah, bring my here. This motherfucker. Come on. My God. You just want to chew the tail, don't you? He's got a beaver that's got a crinkly tail and he's chewing it. Give him. Give him here. Give him. Fun fact, he won't play unless I say it in German. If I say it in English, he won't bring it.
Okay, Pal is mostly dry, but I didn't finish drying him because he's really stressed out. And it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to like unnecessarily stress him out. So
Her Equi-groomer's really good too.
It's warm outside. He will finish air drying.
I don't need
but
that,
I am
but
going to brush him.
my dog's got an undercoat, so more of a pain in the ass.
Oh, you stress
Shits just need to be combed a lot once every season.
You're gonna be really happy.
Pain in the ass.
It's okay, Mr. Man. It's okay. There's no more drying. Can
Oh
you
my
stand
god,
up for
he's
me?
so.
You are shedding like a
So done, lady. I need to I need a break, lady. This is too much.
You're all right.
Come on, it's one more. It's mine.
You do not like to stand. You can see he shed a lot based off of what the wall looks like.
I said, bring it here. And he's like, nope, went 2 steps back. Fine.
And I'm sure you were sandy and gross and needed a bath, okay?
I used to have gloves for my cats. They loved it. They'd run over when it was time to be groomed. It was like little rubber nub gloves. They loved it.
Oh, you big baby.
He is a big baby.
Why are you such a baby?
Because I'm
Ready to
spoiled.
ice cream after this? You can
What?
get ice cream?
Bro gets ice cream?
I think you deserve it because you're stress ball.
Doggy ice cream probably though, right?
So Pal here, his owner Mike, his mother has Alzheimer's. Pal kind of acts like a therapy dog by going to see her, and she really loves Pal and it helps lift her
Behave
spirits.
outside of being
They have
bathed.
some really adorable videos on their page of Pal going to see Mike's
He's so
mom.
worked
You guys
out,
should really
poor
check them
thing.
out. They're really cute.
He's so stressed.
It's all right, buddy. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna do your paws.
Does he really need? He's just getting a light nail trim. Yeah, it's the. Yeah, you can see his quicks really nicely. My dog hates this part too. He just yanks his foot away. He's like, nope, nope.
Good boy.
It's important for traction. Oh, a lot of pet dogs need this. And be careful too if you have like a longer haired breed that gets hair growing between their paws and they go out in like wet weather or whatever, they can get mats in the paws, basically in the webs between their the bottom of their paws, I guess. I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it because like that constantly is like being rubbed or walked and there can get mats and that'll cause sores and that's bad. So make sure you pay attention to the tootsies. Yep. Come on.
What are you screaming about? Okay, we're gonna do this side now. Good boy. Good boy.
Come on, it's in there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Asshole. He got close and he went away with it. That little son of a bitch.
Good boy.
Stinky bear is what you are, bro. Stinky Shih Tzu.
Let me see.
Oh, he doesn't like the paws. He's a big baby. He's like, no, no, make it stop. That vibrates and feels weird, lady. No, no. Almost all dogs have tickly paws. It's
Just gonna
very
go over
fiddly.
him quick with a comb.
Oh my God, it's a comb. Good Lord. Oh, geez. Sing the song of your people. Are we all
And
done?
remember that we did not wash his face.
Oh, so he gets wipes.
So I'm just gonna go over his face with some hypoallergenic wipes.
These are good to have around for your dogs. These are good to have for in the winter if you take your dog out and they don't wear booties. You need to wipe the salt off your dog's feet. They shouldn't be licking that. That can be toxic to them. So do make sure you wipe your dog's feet in the winter when you bring them in. A lot of people don't think about that. Not
So
good for them.
angry.
It'll make them sick.
So okay.
They lick them.
Relax.
Having a dog's a lot of work.
It's essentially over.
Drama queen.
Bubblegum cologne today.
Oh, bubblegummy. He's like, the fuck?
Let's get you smelling nice.
If you want me to play with you, boy.
Wanna go outside? Gonna go get ice cream?
He's like, I want to go
yes,
home.
Yes, yes, okay, it's over. Sit.
Mary's talking back.
Okay, you're telling me. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you again in a few days. There you go, pal.
Get the fuck out of here. This lady was horrible to me. I have to tell you, we need to file a lawsuit, dude. She fucking made me so uncomfortable, my man. Get me the hell out of here.
He's really shiny right now, eh?
It is a lot of responsibility having a dog, yeah. Although I think you could probably deal with my dog. He's just more like grooming than anything, like combing. He's like a cat. My dog just sleeps. Like this morning, he was on my lap, all rolled up in his little blanket mode again. Cold again, so he gets
While he may not have been
very
thrilled
upset
about
if I
being
don't
here,
put him on my lap
he's
in the
sure
morning.
going home looking like $1 million. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you again in a few days.
In a few days. Lovely. Am I gonna get the toy or not? Yep. Come. Or he like he does that thing dogs love to do where they stay just out of distance. They won't bring it. They'll play with it. Very close. But the moment you go to get it, like, that's mine. Don't you take that? Do you want me to play with you or not? Bitch, I'm busy. I'm taking a moment out of my streaming time for you. Do you want to play or not? Do you want to play or not? Light waggle of tail. What do you want? No, it's not time yet. You got 5 minutes still. It has not dispensed yet, sir. He's like, where's my food? His kibble dispenses at 6. So he's on edge waiting for his food to dispense. He's like, and then I'll have to open the door to let him out because God forbid we don't get directly to the kibble the second it dispenses. All right, we've got some. Keep it mega loud always. Oh my God, this cut. It's very mulch gang. The volume on this is unhinged. There you go, it's a little better. Dog's like the fuck, bro. They look so big when they're fluffy, my God. Oh my God, the foot. Well, yeah, it's very goofy looking. Like cartoon dog cut. Chunky boy cut. That's such weird colors. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. Ew. Is that Pyramid Head? This is another one. This is another one that says, the more you hang out with your mom, the more she will live. And that's what science says.
There's a study that shows that the more you hang out with your mom, the longer she will live.
Turn the volume up a bit. Yeah.
So what do you want to do tomorrow?
To live. This is it for me.
The more we hang out, the longer you will live.
بيجيب الكلام ده منين؟ أنا نفسي أعرف. studies إيه ونيلك إيه؟ دي أنتي قهراني.
So what do you want to do tomorrow?
I don't blame her. She's like, bitch, leave me alone.
اطلعي بره. ابعتي لي موسى. هاي موسى.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want you. I want the grandbaby. That's my mom. Give me grandbaby. No. No grandbabies. You can have grandpuppies. Okay, and we got this. There's no volume. It's probably gonna jump in your face.
You're too big. Ow!
Yeah.
Ow!
What do you expect? Frog's like, I don't trust you, bitch.
But that guy.
Like, I don't like you. Pew, right to the face. People still actually use that sound. I mean, kids cost a shit ton of money as well. I'm supposed to fucking pay all that money. Those are some nice nails. That one guy. Oh, it's him. Yeah, I love him. It's a frog torpedo. Any other links? I have one more link still from someone. And then if not, we'll go to my links. Oop. We've got the silverback gorilla versus grizzly bear from Tier Zoo. It's Tier Zoo time. Bing bonk, get in. It's Tier Zoo time. I also have like a substance review. If people are interested in a substance review, I have that as well. But yeah, that one's good. Substance is a great movie if you haven't seen it yet. It is at a movie and iTunes. where you can stream it. So
Gorilla and the Grizzly Bear, two of the most fearsome builds in the game. Because they're not playable in the same servers, the question of which of these
different
is more
continents,
powerful, or specifically which one would win in 1v1 combat, is a common subject of debate on the game's forums.
Almost there.
So today we're going to delve into the stats and abilities of both of these powerful builds and determine which one would come out on top in a deathmatch. Let's start with the Gorilla. In my Primate tier list video, I ranked the Gorilla as S tier, and it was the only primate other than the human to get that top tier rank. And there's good reason for this. Just have a look at this thing's base stats. The Gorilla is easily the most powerful of all the primates, with a power stat well beyond most mammal builds within its weight class. Its arms allow it to climb trees with ease, and keep in mind, they do this without investing in any of the perks which make climbing easier, like
bears
cling
have got
pads
bigger
or
claws
hooked
on them and teeth.
No, gorillas do this on strength alone, and they still make it look easy. And so it should go without saying that those arms can also toss most other players around like a ragdoll, and can dish out some serious damage in a short flurry of blows. Gorillas also have massive canine teeth, and although these are mostly for intimidation, they can act as an extra damage-dealing attack option if the situation calls for it.
666, let's go.
Mobility-wise, they move surprisingly quick, given how—
Yay, 666. Woo! Hold on. I don't have, like, where's the damn flute song? I don't have LB's playlist. Hold on. Somebody links me and I'll play it. Oh, Lord. My dog's food just dispensed. One sec. Someone find link very quickly, and then I let dog out to dispense food. One sec. Okay, he's been let out. Damn, he ran. He was like, oh, you found it? Nobody follow anymore? Okay.
Just popping back up to show my sub. Thanks for all you do, Sakura, and I'm so lucky to be in this community. Much love, everyone.
Aw, thanks, King. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 months. Okay. All right. You know the drill. I think they should be the accurate emotes. If not, yell at Zenodo and he'll add them. So let's fucking go. We got 666. We'll even crank it up a bit. Again. You get low effort from me. Woo! That's LB. LB's listening to this on the plane right now. Woo! Da, 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 da. He got caught. Oh no. Let's fucking go. 666. Yay. Whoa. These googly eyes taken out of you. Wow. All right. So that was good. Now back to the silverback gorillas and shit. Look at that. The eyeballs disengaged perfectly. Next video since Elvio's Peggle the other day. It's funny timestamp is right because it's right after the ad read. Oh, Lord. Let me add it. I should probably make sure I, nope, not download. Save. Stream songs. There we go. Boop. Got it. Look at that. Being all smart and shit.
And thank you very
much. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hitting up Lady Gaga. I've enjoyed her new song. Then I just have my go-tos, which are like my dark industrial techno mix list. I've got a lot of mixes that I do because like getting through a lot of my goth music is difficult. So I have like a ton of fucking big playlists. Like I've got industrial music. I'm heavily into like goth and dark wave. I like a little bit of Lords of Acid here and there. I'm a very like old head, like as far as new music goes. Like Vision Video came out with a new album. So I've been listening to Vision Video, you know. Yeah, I can give you the playlist link for this one. If you stream or, you know, eventually do and want like some good, like energetic music, the one I always use for stream start is really good. But I can also recommend like White Bat Audio. White Bat's got some amazing playlists that I even just listen to like when I'm not streaming. But yeah, like I can give you like an example of one of the goth playlists I have. I'll go to this one. I'll link this one. This has got over 743 songs. This is one I listen to quite a bit. It's basically like dark wave, goth, etc. It's vampire, gothic, dark wave, post-punk, gothic rock. This is another one. I think I linked this one to Beetle one time because he asked me for some Garth music. Like, what the fuck was that word? But yes, asked me for some goth music. So yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I'm very much still always in my genres, you know. I enjoy Lady Gaga though. I've always enjoyed Lady Gaga, so her new song, you know, has been on repeat in my head. Besides the I will vote for Donald Trump. That shit was in my head too. God damn it. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. I love that. I love Dark Place. This is such an old show. That was back when Matt Berry was still a baby. Yo voy a votar for Donald Trump. Yep. Fun times. Hey, Lake. Your dad's pissed that you sing it. It's just a song. Hey, at least we were in trend with it. People will fucking believe. You'd be like, oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Like, yeah, I'm happy. Woo! Look at me. I'm blending in. Hold on. I got to let Fat Boy back in. He's done eating his kibble.
Offers some protection, but with only skin and fur covering their exterior, most attacks will be effective against them. Luckily, their large size gives them a pretty generous hit point pool, so they should be able to tank a decent amount of hits in a pinch. Stealth-wise, gorillas are above average. Their coloration works pretty well in dense forests, although not as well as true camouflage patterns would. Because they walk on their hands and feet rather than hooves, they can move much more quietly than most herbivores, although not quite as silently as builds with padded paws and retractable claws. And finally, intelligence-wise, gorillas are far above average.
They are.
Their complex social structure requires significant investment in the intelligence skill tree in order to unlock it. And in doing so, gorillas also gained access to basic tool use and team tactics. The most common tool use tactics
the termite one is great.
Use of sticks and rocks in order to more effectively dig out termites from their mounds.
Tasty.
Next, let's switch over to the brown bear. In my bear tier list, I rated the brown bear at the low end of S tier. Taking a look at its stats, we can immediately see just how overpowered this thing is.
Yeah.
Although not quite as powerful as the polar bear, it's still one of the strongest carnivorous mammal builds in the entire game.
Jesus Christ.
One of the few that is able to take down builds like the moose, bison, and elk solo. Its power stat is just crazy high.
Canada!
Mostly due to the insane damage a bear can dish out using its claw swipe attack.
Yeah, the claws
It's
are
not
crazy.
uncommon for a single swipe from a grizzly to one-hit most players.
Nope,
as it deals both blunt
just
force
don't.
damage and slashing damage in no small amount. Unlike the gorilla, bears also regularly use their teeth in combat, rather than just for intimidation, and in this aspect they excel as well. Defensively, the brown bear is quite sturdy. It has thick, loose skin, similar to the honey badger, which allows it to absorb serious blows without taking too much.
We will pause here for the break. Jesus Christ, bro. That's why when Hassan's like, I could totally vibe with a bear. No, you fucking couldn't, Hassan. You could, listen, you could vibe with a bear if it was a bear that grew up around humans and it was someone who had trained the bear and there was a trainer there watching the bear and able to restrain the bear in some way or was chained up. Otherwise, my man, no. You're not vibing with a bear. There's this TikTok going around of like this bear that comes by this lady's house. She fucking pets it. This woman is like only just one wrong mood of this bear away from being her snack. I'm trying to remember where I saw somebody linked it or something. Who linked it? Did I come across it on my own where like the bear came to her and it had snow on its back and she was like raking it off the bear's back? I'm not kidding. I don't remember where the fuck I saw that. Oh shit. I think it was potentially Instagram. No, it was a brown bear. It was a brown bear. But goddamn, this lady talks to this bear and it's been in her house and shit. My sight. Dog's just burping loudly behind me. Hello. No doomers scrolling in here. No rotting. We are not rotting. We are thriving in a comfy way. There's no rotting going on here. Only comfortable slaying. Okay? Comfortable slaying. No rotting. I'm comfortable. There's a difference. So look. This is not rotting. This isn't rotting. This is comfortable slaying. Ignore the dumpster fire in the back. It's not there. This is comfortable slaying. All right? And if you don't like seeing people comfortably slay, I don't know what to tell you. And yes, that is Belial on my blanket. And holy shit, it is the most beautiful thing I've seen today. It made my day better. I found that. And my life brightened so much knowing that this little man whore of this game has got an armor that I don't have. I'm going to find the YouTube video of someone using this. You just marked my words. Of this man fighting in this little slutty tango with that slutty waist. I'm going to shut up now. I don't have a Belial obsession. I don't know what you're talking about. He is not a fighting figure from Grand Blue Fantasy that I like. And seriously only bought the game because of him. Totally didn't do that. I didn't. I did. I'm a simp and I don't fucking care. Call me out for it. You know? I've also got Alucard over there on the table. You know, that's fine too. So yeah, it's all good. Those these little boots too. I gotta get off this page. This is bad. I'm gooning on Maine. No. Back to the bear.
Damage to their vitals.
Back to him.
And with an HP stat similar to the gorilla, even if their opponents do score a critical hit, it's unlikely to mean an immediate game over. Stealth-wise, brown bears fare a little worse than the gorilla. Bears may not stick out that much visually, but they are some of the smelliest builds in the entire game.
Oh my god, they are.
To the point where their odor often gives away their position long before they're detected via eyesight.
Their shit
Luckily
smells
for the
horribly
brown bear, its incredible movement speed and endurance can allow it to close the distance on fleeing players, even if they get a head start fleeing from the bear's scent. With a top speed roughly similar to a horse, very few builds
that's
can
scary
reliably
as shit right
escape a
there.
charging bear,
Hello.
especially given that bears can climb without issue as well. For those keeping track, this puts the bear's stats pretty much all either above or equal to the gorillas with the exception of stealth. Of course, there's one stat we still haven't discussed yet, the bear's intelligence. When it comes to the gorilla versus grizzly debate, one thing that's often brought up is that the gorilla should be able to use its intelligence to easily outsmart the bear and gain a significant upper hand. Unfortunately for the gorilla, I vehemently disagree with this assessment. Not because gorillas aren't smart, but because bears are not dumb. A common quote you hear from human
bears
park
are not
ranger
stupid.
builds
They
is
learn
that there's
patterns.
a great deal of overlap between the intelligence of the smartest bears and the dumbest humans, to the point where designing an effective bear-proof storage container is often impossible because it will also keep out a good number of humans it was meant to be used by. Bears are the most intelligent of all carnivoran builds.
So it's basically like saying like really good bear locks are like child locks on medication. Some people just can't open those bottles. That's just how it is. That bear knows CPR exactly. He's just got to think of staying alive. Staying alive. That's a hint. Like that's the tip a lot of people give you is you sing staying alive for the beats. It's 100 beats per minute. There's like literal playlists to practice CPR too and all that. It's fun.
Smarter than cats, dogs, weasels, foxes, seals, and hyenas.
Yep.
Their giant brains are a necessity in order to memorize key points of interest across their vast territories, and for them to strategize how to
city
access
bears
the
are
best
smarter.
quality loot. This isn't to say the grizzly bear is going to invent some galaxy-brained gorilla trap.
I'm sorry, one of my favorite videos is that fucking poor bear fucking around with a hose and whacking himself in the nuts by accident. Hold on, I gotta find this video now. Oh god, I feel so bad for him. Like, he's just like messing with this hose and he just hits himself right in the gonads. He just goes down. He's like, ugh. It's definitely gonna be the first one. Yep, instant karma. Bear gets hit in the nuts for messing with water tank. That's the one. That's what we're talking about, baby. Gimme. I'm gonna look at the bear slapping himself in the nuts. Give me. Oh, got something. Oh God, Jesus Christ! Oh fuck! Down he goes. The bear's like, ah, my nut. The way he hits is perfect. Just bonk. And the stretch thing. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, the little angry stomp. Oh, if it's in your stomach, you know it's bad. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard that if you get hit hard enough in your testicles, you'll vomit from it. Someone I know really got hit in them hard and they threw up in gym class. He's still trying to recover. He's like, God damn. Oh my God. But yeah. I had to skip a whole afternoon of school. He's still recovering. Look at this shit. He's like, fucking hose. Fuck this thing. Oh God. Yeah, bro needed a moment. So yeah. Bears feel it. That's for sure. Right in the nads. Right in the nads. Don't you know?
Spot or anything. But neither is the gorilla.
Oh yeah.
Gorillas are incredibly intelligent builds for sure. But their intelligence manifests in their complex social dynamics and their tool use. In this scenario, it's 1v1, so the social dynamics is a non-factor. That just leaves their tool use, and in this regard, I think most players drastically overestimate the gorilla's abilities. Gorillas are not supreme bushcraft weaponsmiths. In fact, their use of weapons at all is almost non-existent in a gorilla player base. They will use rocks to more efficiently access insect larvae.
They will beat the shit out of each other with their hands.
The only strategy gorillas have access to is the intimidation-based technique of tossing debris in an adversary's general direction. When done in groups, this is extremely effective, and is often how a party of gorillas will ward off an approaching leopard in their natural ecosystem.
Like he splashes and runs.
One versus one versus a bear, there is no way this would be enough to deter an attack.
The claws are too much.
The bear's own high intelligence would give it a high chance to resist the intimidation effect. And once the bear has closed the distance, the bear is winning this fight at least 95% of the time. The gorilla would need not one, but several critical hits in a row to successfully take down a bear. Meanwhile, the bear would only need a few good bites and swipes.
This is made with Tekken for some reason.
So ultimately, that's how I think this matchup would go. Admittedly, I think it's a bit unfair to set up a scenario where the gorilla's most powerful ability is taken off the table, but the bear remains completely untouched. But that's the downside of investing in team tactics.
Exactly, hit him in the nuts.
If you ever find yourself caught off guard with no allies nearby, you might lose battles that you should otherwise at least have a fighting chance in.
Get the fuck leave me alone,
If you find this analysis unsatisfactory, we can approach it another way, which would be to take a look at their matchup spread and see if we can find any easy comparisons. While gorillas and bears never encounter each other in the wild and have no experience fighting each other, both the gorilla and the brown bear need to contend with big cats. While obviously not in North America, on other servers, brown bears actually sometimes share hunting territory with the tiger. This is the largest big cat build in existence, one which was powerful enough to, on rare occasion,
taking on
take
an
down
elephant,
rhinos
really, bro?
and elephants solo.
Jesus.
Matchups between bears and tigers tend to be pretty even.
What's a sun bear?
While there are recorded instances of tigers defeating bears and bears defeating tigers, generally these matchups tend to end in stalemates, where neither player is truly defeated.
Some bears like, come back, bitch.
However, when we take a look at the
Show you some
gorilla's
sunshine.
matchup spread against its most common big cat opponent, the leopard, we see that the gorillas actually tend to lose this matchup. Leopards are far less powerful than tigers.
Yeah, they are.
Yet nonetheless, even a leopard can score kills on gorillas. I think this is more a function of the difference
behind you,
in
bro.
bear and gorilla's defensive stats than its offensive stats.
No.
Even with its above-average constitution stats, the gorilla's low defenses make it too much of a glass cannon. And in a massive slugfest fight like the subject of this video, the inability to absorb a lot of damage is an absolutely crippling disadvantage.
Listen, I hear you in there,
No joke, I get this question at least once a week. It's to the point where if someone DMs me saying, I have a question, I just answer, the bear wins.
That
and
noise.
like 50% of the time, that's all they need. Now you know why. Hopefully you see me as an unbiased and trustworthy source for these sorts of analyses. But trustworthy sources are hard to come by these days. When new controversial debates crop up, it can be difficult
Is your
to tell.
ad read all the way to the end, and that's it?
Down at the most, I need a
I mean, at
special
least it's
word on it. Even
yep,
have your ARC player.
Is that all we got? Is this all we got? Is this all we got? Is this all we got? Holy shit, the whole end is...
Scan the QR code on off.
God damn, bro,
Any
okay.
more animals that we should compare and contrast on this channel? Anyway, thanks for watching and good luck out there.
Running out of links. If you've got some more, you can link them. If not, I got some random shit. I also have this, The Truly Deviant Nature of Dolphins. I don't know if it's watchable on stream. We'll see. Stout Keg links this. No! 667.
Very much to Bespoke Post for sponsoring this video, and let's talk about the manliest game ever made. Hey folks, Dr. Bricky here with Renaissance Periodization. Today, we're discussing whether me making my way to your address with a loaded handgun can increase hypertrophy and muscle stimulus. We're aiming for about 3 reps in reserve and 1 cap in your ass. Or we can talk about Peggle. I think we're talking about Peggle. I have said many a times that 2007 was the golden year for video games, and it's only really rivaled by 2007.
Pegging.
Now, nostalgia factor comes
We
into
are a pegging friendly community here. There's no shame for pegging. This is not me. No, I didn't say it was you, Cookie. I said it was Stout Keg. Huh?
play here, absolutely, but you know, this is my video, so screw you. Nostalgia aside, it does still contain one of the most undisputed greatest video games of all time.
Okay, I think Peggle. Peggle is a great game. I will give it that.
Where you lived, but for me, there was this place in Mission Viejo, California, in a center known as the Kaleidoscope Center. It kind of sucks, but whatever. It was called Howie's Game Shack. It was an enormous room filled with a ton of high-end gaming PCs, and the entire walls were littered with giant TVs, gaming chairs, and
Jesus
consoles of your choice. That was where I, as a 14-year-old Brick, spent many a weekend. There, I discovered my love for Command & Conquer 3. It's also where I discovered League of Legends. I did many Halo 3 tournaments, many World of Warcraft grinding sessions, and when I got bored or I was waiting for everyone,
this is not the this is not the win you think it is, my man. A lot of the things you're discussing are done by some not so great people. Most people who take the I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna try to be fair. But most people who take this path enjoy a certain Twitch streamer named Asmongold. That's all I'm fucking saying. You know, a couple of them do. A few of them enjoy them. You have content. Good. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. This was lovely. For the moment that I watched it. Thank you. Thank you. So.
Wet rocks. Rocks with water in them. Rocks with water on them.
Oh, we
rocks
got
made by
rocks.
Just being around
Soggy
wet
rock
earth.
backs
Well,
to
that's just
dazzle
one
your
big wet
enemies.
rock now, isn't it? Behold. That's just one big wet rock now, isn't it?
Now's the time to take your Adderall if you're not familiar with my videos. Okay, I like this. I like this. This is good. This is good. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Ziggy. Boop. There. Link. I mean, Ziggy linked it a moment ago, but I'll link it again.
Behold, Sunny Jim's Sea Cave. I took my lady here a few years ago when we were supposed to be visiting her brother at the nearby university. I love surprises, especially bizarre and novel ones. And she does not. And I am a little stinker. So I park on a hill and take her to this apparent saltwater taffy shack. We go to the back of it, and I show her this rickety wooden staircase and say, trust me, it'll be fun. We go down this absolute ocean night terror and end up at this sick-ass sea cave. Look at it. It's completely inaccessible on foot otherwise. It is enchanting and smells so bad in there. Bit of a miracle she hasn't left me. I pull this shit all the time. As you can see, it is spectacularly smooth in here. And it's this way in this cave and basically every other sea cave in this region because the Pacific Ocean is just flopping itself against these rocks all day, every day with no Sabbath. And if I've learned one thing from my geology PhD advisor, Dr. Tennant, it's that water is patient. Give it enough time, and it'll make your scary, jagged cliffside into a big ol' slip and slide. Is wet inside rock? Yeah, it can be. Specifically, geodes. You know, the neat little things you brought home as a trinket from the natural
I got a
history.
giant geode,
It's like
too.
looking into the existential dread scene from Pooh's Grand Adventure, but you get to hold it in your palm, so it's not so scary. And when it comes to science comprehension, I frequently experience a sensation I like to call, got it.
Got it.
No, I don't. Now, the great object wanted comes for us all from time to time, but it seems to stop by this particular noodle shop pretty dang often. I used to work at a children's science museum, and I don't think any kids ever asked me how geodes were formed, but if they had, I probably would have said, a little bit of air and water gets trapped inside of a rock, and then very slowly over time,
I imagine it feels to
mineral
learn from
crystals
me.
develop, and they build up layer on top of layer, like when you stick a Lego brick on top of another until you have a little tower. And then the kid would have looked at me, picked their nose while making eye contact, shouted, okay, while not looking at me anymore, and then run away. And I would have thought, great, got it. But wait, no, I don't. How the hell did the water and the air get inside the rock? How long was it in there? Does it go in and out? Why are they all round? Is there some rolling involved? Is erosion a part of the equation? How do geodes work? So I read some explainers, which sucked, and then I watched some videos, which also sucked, until I stumbled across this geology professor's field vlog, in which he just pulls over on the side of the road and sits on the ground, like in the road, cracking open geodes with
that's the best way to do it.
And gives an excellent explanation. However, it's not going to keep your attention, so allow me to explain. Step 1, volcano. It does some of this, it does some of that, and as it cools, there's all sorts of stuff in there, including gases. They're making their way out, and step 2. Sometimes they form little bubbles, and that creates a round, a spherical little pocket in the cooling molten lava. And we're getting somewhere. It's kind of like when a burp gurgles but doesn't quite make it all the way up. The best I can come up with of a good visual analogy is that it's kind of like sourdough.
Oh, hey, walk.
Like all those little
Feel free to link some content if you like. We're just watching fun stuff. Still. That's the point of today.
Step 3, put some stuff on top. Step 4, water. It wells up, it rushes in, it flows through. However the water came to town, it's percolating. It's making its way into there because volcanic rock is porous.
That's a fun word. That's a word you don't hear very often. I like that I heard percolating. The geode at my old university is shaped like an Easter bunny. Oh, of course mine's. Let's look at the geode shape, the Easter bunny shaped geode. Oh, wow, that's an expensive fucking geode too. Those things they're so much. Oh, I'm gonna go steal it. I mean, that's very pretty. Where was this again? That's very cool. I have a pretty cool like chunk from inside of a crystal. It's pretty fucking big. It's on my windowsill, and that shit was not cheap. Let's just say like when you buy anything that's like this, you're paying thousands of euros. I didn't pay 1,000, but I definitely paid close to like 800 for it. But I love it. And it's the only one I'll ever buy because I cannot justify buying something like that again. It was enough. The one was enough. We don't need more than that. It's enough. It's enough. No more.
New visual analogy. Think of a wiffle ball. Okay, it's not plastic. It's made of volcanic
like a
rock.
bad dragon dildo. You would know that, wouldn't you?
All that mineral-rich water is rushing into the wiffle ball, and some little bits of minerals are getting stuck on the opening edges. And then as this goes on, literally rinse and repeat, it's sticking together and accumulating, and this continues for so long that it has eventually developed a self-supporting hardened shell of all this crystalline structure that's repeating over and over, and all those little gaps have been plugged.
Red Jode.
There's some other processes, but I'm losing steam, and frankly, I have a very tenuous grasp on this one anyway. Special thanks to my friend Finn. He is a literal certified, honest-to-God geologist and wasted his time on my shenanigans fact-checking this part. Minerals are just sitting
good house husband.
Look at this. This is a microscopy photo of the intricate structure of
These
everyday
domesticated ladies, and ladies, gentlemen, and dembies. I can fucking talk.
Founded what was formerly a psych. It's giant table.
God damn. I'm gonna find a place like that. Look at him. He's just throwing it back for those. He's like, let me just pop my booty out and pose with this.
Salt, motherfucker. Founded what was formerly a literal evil villain lair. Look it up. Or don't if you're having a good day.
No,
Big
I
sharp
don't need
wet
to.
rocks.
Please don't.
You ever done one of these? That's some real science you
Those
got
are
there,
fun,
friend.
yeah.
Dissolved minerals, or specifically in this case, dissolved sugar slurry, will gradually accrete on any substrate that's suitable. So, popsicle stick, string, existing crystal structure. And giant crystals form in a similar process to geodes from a minute ago. Minerals, ions, water,
double-ended
time, you'll
dildo.
get it. But the part that I love
it's
about
this
non-geode crystals is
I said
that
nothing.
those videos where it starts the molecular level for that particular mineral and it shows the repeating crystalline structure. And so it zooms out for orders of magnitude. You get to see the repeating crystalline structure over and over again. Except I got you again. This ain't a zoom out video of a normal crystal. It's a big ass cave full of crystals.
Please don't play audio. Please don't play audio. Please don't play audio.
You don't want to
Please don't play audio.
This one's not salt, it's anhydrite, but still, you don't know what that tastes like. This place has got to be one of the great unsung wonders of the world. I know there's a lot of fake, fantastic stuff on the internet. Maybe it's most of the internet at the time that you're watching this, but this one's real. The on Earth, here, our one, this one, real. I've linked a couple of documentaries that the History Channel made in the early aughts about this place if you want to see it. It's in further reading down below. Would you like to hear some Mesoamerican poetry about the enchantment of these crystals? Too bad.
No.
You can't. They didn't make any. This wasn't discovered until the year 2000.
God
yes,
damn.
the same year 2000 you're thinking of, that one. This whole time, just a couple hundred feet down, yeah, you thought the Palm Pilot was just Y2K bait. Nah, it's all coming together. This was a delicately planned operation. And before one of you terminal cynics types, well, now that it's discovered, people are just gonna go in there and ruin it like every other natural wonder. Nah, you nitpicking Nietzsche, not this time. It is 113 degrees Fahrenheit in there.
Holy fuck, no one's going in there.
99% humidity. It's so dang
Jesus.
hot and humid in this cave. If you stay in there unprotected for too long, you'll drown in your own lungs.
The reason it's so hot in this cave is that it lies on a fault, and underneath that fault is a magma chamber.
They're in serious peril. Also, access to the caverns is completely dependent on the mining company that operates the connecting mines for them to pump out the water because, again, the water made these cool rocks. And they stopped pumping it out in 2015, so it's wet rocks again. Someday I'll do a whole video about the niche isolated ecologies found in caves. But until then, just know that sometimes there's a species that gets separated and that some of it gets in the cave and some of it is elsewhere. And the cave one will lose the evolutionary need for eyes. No eyes. Speaking of fish,
eyes are unnecessary
ocean
when there's no
bits,
light.
when they get under the big heavy wet, what do you know? Turns into rocks. Actually, nested video
With
topic.
googly
This
eyes.
stuff, this sort of continuously falling white mystery, that's called marine snow. It's little bits of flesh and poop and minerals and plants. And it's just sort of-
Wait, I found out, like, when I was in Barbados, it's like the only tropical place I've ever been. Like, it was nice. They told us on a cruise that, like, I think it was like 40 or 30% of sand is fish poop. I was like, oh, nice. I went on a submarine thing there, and let me tell you, I don't do well in those. Oh, I found out very quickly that submarine underwater, fine. Submarine on top of water, I'm going to throw up. So yeah, it was a lovely visit. And we went to these amazing underground cave system as well. That was really fucking cool. Like Barbados has some amazing just nature reserves and just really beautiful there. And like spent a lot of time having good food and just enjoying the local culture. It was really good. Amazing coconut bread too. Oh my God. So much fucking rum. Wow, that was when I still drank. Holy fuck. Dude, you get there and they're just like rum, rum, rum. You're like, please, I'm gonna die. Like, no more rum. Here, try Mount Gay rum. It's like, it's delicious. I want to die. Please, no more rum. And then they sell you shit after they give you rum. I bought so much bad jewelry because I was so shit faced. They like have someone like, oh, we're having a little bazaar in the entranceway. And the lady's like, yeah, this is handmade. I look the next day, it says made in China. I'm like, I respect the hustle. You fucking milked the stupid tourists who were drunk on rum. And I fell for it and I'm fine with it. They were nice. I kept them. They were still nice. So yeah, it was fucking brilliant. It was great. I saw a bunch of turtles fucking there. Oh shit. It's like a turtle three-way. It was very weird. They make like noises like because they're like just chilling and I'm like, what is that noise? And I look over, it's like turtles fucking. I'm like, oh, cool. So yeah, there were baby monkeys and stuff. It was really nice. There's a lot of nice nature reserves. I swam with turtles. That was amazing because they have like a lot of like protected turtle areas. So the sea turtles just chill. So these glass boats will go out and they have very strict rules. You're not allowed to touch them. They don't do a lot. They'll put some chum in the water. Chum, C-H-U-M. Motherfuckers. I already know. And they put a little bit in the water and then the turtles will just kind of come and chill. And they're like, do not touch the turtles. And of course, we were with some like British motherfuckers on the boat and their little shit kid was like swimming and touching the turtles. And to this day, the only lovely video I took of this, I have some little British cunt kid going, I touched its head again. I wanted to fucking drown his little ass. I mean, in a video game. And his dad was doing the same thing and they were both really fucking annoying. But yeah. It was amazing memory besides that little cunt touching the turtles. The guy was like, stop touching the turtles. And he finally pulled the kid out of the water. He's like, sit your ass down. You're not touching the fucking turtles. Like, we're just like respectfully swimming very far back, watching these turtles. And he's like, it's touched his head again. You little fucking cunt. Pardon me. I still have rage over it. It's like how many years since I've been to Barbados? And I'm still pissed about it. He's a little shit. He had to ruin
continuously descending.
Leave the
and
fucking
lots and lots
turtles
of
alone.
animals eat it on the way down. And you probably
need to
already knew
touch
that.
it.
But what about when it's done? The place where it ends. What's that? What's all that? First of all, not sand. I mean, in some places it's sand, but in a lot of the ocean, that not sand. When it's more than 30% organic matter, it gets a cute little name. Biogenic ooze.
Biogenic ooze.
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 O-O-Z-E.
Z-E.
Ooze.
Ooze.
Nice, right? So sediments, ooze, and shreds of human garbage. They're all the little bits
The ooze
that are
or just
in
ooze?
this layer. And you might think, oh, it's probably like a couple of feet, tens of feet, and then it's like bedrock, right? Or like volcanic something.
All of
or
you
other.
two's an Odo.
Nope.
Totally.
Nope. This can go on for hundreds,
Look at the clams.
thousands
Next
of feet.
time you are enjoying those clams that you slurp down, remember, they're the fucking vacuum cleaners of the ocean. Them motherfuckers they've got so much in them. They suck all the poo-poo in and they spit it back out and they filter it through. And you're probably eating that. Phlegmy fish poo-poo. There you go.
It
You're
is
welcome.
just
I hope you don't enjoy clams that much.
gradually compressing into new sedimentary.
Oh God, I've seen it. Yeah, you have to like
It
wake them
literally
up from
liquefies.
rumination and soil. Yeah, you
becomes
dig
the
them up.
bottom of the ocean by sheer force of pressure of the big scary wet in rockification by
wet.
water. Comets. Well, they're just big cold rocks
It's the
that are
fish
just
poop that
whizzing
makes
by
them
and
tasty.
farting out ice as they pass. And on a schedule, no less.
Blech, I can't remember.
Punctual wet rocks. Next two videos about turning myself into a crab and then beefing with the kindergarten science curriculum. Touch grass, wear your helmet, cite your sources. Bye.
I like her a lot.
Wet rocks.
Thank you, Ziggy, for sharing that. It was lovely. Let's look at the brumination process. It is very weird. People bury their turtles in their backyard and stuff like that. Brumination in soil. Wah. Why are they piled in like that, though? Why do I get a feeling that that's not for a good reason that they're packed in like that? Bro, yeah, humans put them like that, by the way. The turtles don't do that on their own. Hold on. There's like a better one. Jesus Christ, that's extreme. There's like there's some people on YouTube that like, oh God, my recommendations. Japan CM commercials. Okay. Sculpting prehistoric furball. Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I get distracted easily. So brumination. Turtle. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. See, nice stuff like this. People digging their own turtles up from hibernation. That shit was nightmare fuel. No kidding. I don't know why it does this. It's so weird.
It's turtle day. Let's dig up the turtles. Our box turtles, Jellybean and Squirtle, have been buried in the backyard for the past 5 months, hibernating through the winter. But it's finally spring and time to dig them up. My family has been helping our captive-born box turtles hibernate like this for more than 20 years. It has been raining the past 3 days, so it's a bit muddier than usual, but I eventually find the first turtle. It's Jellybean. She's our female box turtle, and she's 8 years old. She doesn't seem quite ready to wake up yet, but she sure is cute. I get back to digging and quickly find Squirtle. He's our male box turtle, and he's 17 years old. He's very awake, and it looks like he was already starting to work on digging himself up. As you can see, they're quite muddy, so it's time for a little bath. They're usually a little dehydrated after hibernation, so after washing the dirt off, it's good to let them soak in a bath for a little bit. Our box turtles live outdoors year-round, so after this, they'll be set loose to roam the backyard all summer. As you can see, Squirtle seems to be enjoying his little shower quite a bit. But Jellybean thinks her shower is terrible and would like to be done, please. We let them dry off in the sun a little bit, but Jellybean is still grumpy and won't come out of her shell. We hope you enjoyed Turtle Day. Like and follow for
That's
more
a little
Squirtle
bit
and
better way
Jellybean
of
content.
looking at it. In my opinion, it wasn't as dramatic. That other one was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like a turtle harvest. God damn. Oh. Quick, what are these baby turtles? Animals that forgot to come out of hibernation. God damn. Bro's got a whole ass island on his back. Let's see. I had a substance review, but I don't really want to watch that because I feel like if people watch it, it might give too much of this. I don't know. Does it give a lot of the story away? I gotta look and see when her thingy, what she says. Yeah, explained. Yeah. So if you haven't seen the substance yet, I probably should leave it. People probably want to watch it. So I will not spoil it. Yes. It's why how slow their metabolism gets. Like they do not even need to breathe. Yeah. Like it's very interesting. Turtles are super interesting. There's so much to be learned from them. Hey, Yubi, did you have a good shower? All right, let's see. Let's just have a look about what we got here. We got Winds of November. Maybe. Oh, what is this? Is a corgi going camping? Well, my recommendations are wild. Oh, look, she's in it now. Friendly possum. Ooh, clam digs into sand. They look creepy when they dig into sand. Oh, tiny goats visit Aardvark. Okay, you got me. YouTube, you suck ass. Tiny goats. Oh.
This is Ruth, a Nigerian dwarf
I'm
goat
good with
kid.
this. I'll wait a second though here because I gotta run the ad. If you would like to subscribe, you can. You don't have to. I usually try to set the ad breaks out a bit, but if you want to, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. We can just stay here for 90 seconds. I had to turn them up because Twitch forces them anyway. So yeah, and we're gonna continue with these tiny goats that visit an aardvark. Looks very cute. We're just sitting here. Yeah, I used to go at goats, and every springtime they would bring out the baby goats to graze on the lawns. Oh, it's so cute. I had a pack of like a group of goats that was in the okay, so basically I live in an area where the church owns a lot of like fields, you know, because the church is the single largest owner of property in the world, by the way. They own the most property in the world. They just do. And especially where I live, they own a shit ton of it. And the good part is though, the farmers can put their animals there for free and let them graze. So they just cycle through. So it's cool for like farmers that they don't have to pay anything. They can just like use church land, which is actually a good thing. And basically, there were goats next to my house, and those fuckers got out all the time because the fences are like really old logs that are basically falling the fuck apart. And those sneaky little shits would always find a way out. So I have a natural lawn. I don't mow my lawn. It's like wild garden basically. Because I don't like the concept of mowing lawns. I think it upsets the ecosystem. It fucks with the bugs. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like groomed lawns. I love like a wild garden. That's basically what my natural lawn is. And I prefer that. And because I live like not right door on door with people, it's not a problem. No one really cares. Most people really like it. Like I took some advice from like someone in the like neighborhood nearby that I put a little sign there that said, this is a wild garden. This is not unkept. This is meant this way for nature. And ever since I did that, then people are always like looking because there's flowers and bugs and all kinds of stuff. I've like insect hotels and stuff as well. But yeah, these goats would get out and they'd be munching my wild garden. They'd eat my fucking lawn. And I'm like, yo, guys, come on. And getting goats to go back where they're supposed to isn't easy. They're little stinkers. So yeah, I have a boar fence behind my house as well because, yeah, boars like to get into your yard and fuck your stuff up. They will rip everything apart. There's so many boars where I live. Like, there's a rule here that at night you should not go into the woods and be careful, but also during the day you have to be very cautious because they will run you up a tree. They will kill you here. So like we have actually like multiple cullings yearly of boars because there's just so many of them. And you gotta be careful in spring, especially. Like everybody knows, like Frischlinge are like baby boars. And if you catch a boar with babies, you are gonna die. Like they will gore you. So you gotta be careful here. You know, every once in a while, I was explaining, like I lay in bed at night, and because I live in the woods, I'll hear gunshots every now and again. And it's normal. It's the local rangers basically hunting at night. They'll do population control at night. And they'll hunt a few deer. And actually, funnily, like right around the corner from where I live, is their base. So you can see sometimes like what they killed the night before hanging out. And then they take the meats to like the local butcher and the butcher like uses that and then they just like clean the felt and stuff. Everything's reused really nicely. So yeah, everything gets its use. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to always see like how everything is just neatly kind of kept in the area with like wildlife control. We also have like this thing with toads. I asked a couple other Germans if they do this and they said no, but it's you basically go walking along the road. It's going to happen, I think, next week. They're going to be doing it. The frogs kind of like migrate at times. And what you do is like the local school kids will have buckets and they'll go along the road and you'll have like warning signs and like people will drive slowly through and people will pick up all the frogs that are trying to go across the road and they'll take them to the other side. And it's like you collect them and kind of like move them safely over. It's like something that's done every year as well here. So there's one thing I will say about Germany. They are very nature conscious. Like, especially if you live out in the country, people are out to protect the countryside here. They want to keep it clean. They want to keep it safe. Unless you're trying to put wind turbines up and then they'll bitch. They're fine with solar, but not wind turbines for Christ's sakes. The town I live in had like a big bitch fest about wind turbines. And then they finally got some sense. And then they're like, okay, fine. It's not going to mess our fucking property up. They get pissed. They're like, it's going to take our property value down. It's like, no, it's not. They're talking about building a 3 kilometers away from you. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, that happens. It's so German. It's so German. They do that all the fucking time here. So yeah, the ad's been over for a few minutes. I will probably stream a little bit longer. And when my partner gets back from work with my rice bowl, I will stop then and eat it. And I will probably then send you guys to Oni maybe. You guys can go chill at Oni then. But we got a little bit while still. A little bit while? English. Thou hast forsaken me. We still have a little while. God damn. Brain. What the fuck though?
Her friend Sonia is a mini Nubian goat kid. They live at the Oregon Zoo's family farm with the rest of the herd.
Oh, hi.
Hi. And sometimes
share locations for safety reasons.
Today we're going to go see Kachimba the aardvark. And actually, he's going to come and see us. We just need to walk through the door to get into the barn to meet Kachimba.
Oh yeah, it's still a little distance. Yes. Yeah, we still got a little while.
We know this area.
I think they got at least another 20 to 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes till they're home. Yeah.
I'm really excited to see how the goats react. The aardvark is a much bigger animal. A lot of people think they're kind of goat-sized. But Kachimba is about 150 pounds. Aardvarks are known for eating ants, and they have a long tongue that they can stick right into an anthill and slurp up all the
snoot. It's so cute.
He is like nothing else in the entire world.
He's so cute, though, even though he's a special boy. Look at that nose.
Is more closely related to a walrus than an aardvark is to any other animal on the planet.
That's interesting.
They have shovel-like claws, and they're so strong that they can dig through rock that's as hard as cement. Kachimba has yet to experience a lot of other animals, so this will be a really great encounter for him. He'll get to see
goats, and the goats are going to climb him like a piece of shit. Goats can be like, look, something new to climb.
Just so he has a lot of freedom to explore and try new things. We will have the goats on harness and a leash and lots of keepers around.
Goats can be assholes.
We'll kind of hang to the side and let Kachimba get used to being in our area.
Aww. Oh my God. So cute. He's so cute. The goats are like, the fuck is that?
Okay, this was a good video to click on. I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He was kind of sniffing the floor, getting used to the smells, and then he noticed the goats, and he became really interested.
Aardvarks are so fucking cute. Oh. He is very unique looking, that is for sure.
Ruth noticed him
like, fuck
first,
no.
a little bit
Hell
from a
no.
distance, and then she kind of held back because it's a large
Welcome
animal.
in. How are you?
Aardvarks are kind of meant to do one thing, and that's eat ants. So it was interesting to see him actually interact with another animal. At one point, Kachimba noticed the goats.
So Noodle got it.
Already here, as it were.
Great game.
So-
I want to replay it.
I wonder if there's like a point where he's just like
You're
fed up.
deliberately attempting to push me into some sort of emotional outburst, aren't you? Well, I'm not so easily swayed, my good man.
Surely. Surely not.
Stop with the stupid chime! Oh, oh dear.
He got
I'm
pissed.
sorry. I don't.
Yeah, that one's weird shape for some reason. I love that. That's a great game. And that reminds me, I really need to replay it. It's one of my favorite games. Such a good game. Yes, we are just, I shall go back to the stream. Welcome again. We're just sitting here, comfily rotting, not rotting, comfy slaying is what we're calling it. And we're not paying attention to the dumpster fire in the back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's contained. It's just burning. It's heating the cave. We're all fine. We're all fine. We're fine. We're fine. And yeah, don't mind him. He's my emotional support himbo. Need him. Whenever you end and want to wind things down, there's like a video to vibe literally out to. Oh, I'll have to look at it. Thank you, Ziggy. Okay, right. Back to Mr. Aardvark fucking with the goats. I gotta stay off that screen. That fucking screen just makes me, oh goddamn it. That image is too fresh of Belial and that goddamn fucking armor
I think he maybe
set.
picked up a scent trail. So he was kind of sniffing
Eshe is
around,
fine
and
as
then he
well.
actually
Maybe after
started to
this we can
follow
go to
them
Eshe.
a
We'll
little
see,
bit.
we'll
I think he
see.
got really curious. So that was really fun to see. The goats
Still
really
got a bit down.
reacted, and they clearly saw something they'd never
Oh,
seen
Maya did a
before. So I
video
call
go.
this
Oh, goats. Yes, goats are good. Yes, we have to do. I would love to. It'd be great. I love collabs.
Can I give you a big hug? Yes. I know you like it.
Game panels.
Yeah.
Kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, hit me up. It's Eshe's birthday. Okay, then we will have to go to Eshe then after this. That's what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, Oni's been live for a while. So I was thinking Eshe is just going live. So around the time when I stop, she'll have just started.
It's a beautiful day now. I'm feeling very confident in my ability to build a seesaw today.
This is Maya talking about, I built a giant seesaw for my baby goats. They were not helpful. Of course not. They're baby goats. They got to make trouble. I'm so buying those googly eyes as a whimsical little copy. Dude, like seriously, googly eyes on stuff, like random googly eyes make your day. I saw, hold on, someone on a show. We watched a show recently and a guy had like a giant sweater, like a sweater with nothing but googly eyes on it. Let me see if I can find this googly eye sweater. Like it was ridiculous. Googly eye sweater. Oh my God. Hold on. Because you're talking about googly eyes. I'll hit it first because meh. Look, see? Googly eyes. Googly eyes. Go, 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 go. What the fuck is that? Is that a behold? Oh my God. What in the sweet baby Jesus is that? Bro. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? It's a behold the ugly Christmas sweater. Okay, that's okay, that's really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my God. The dice at the bottom. Okay. That's so good. Oh my God. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Googly eyes make everything better, especially a beholder. Oh God. Oh Jesus. There's people who made googly eyed sweaters, but I can't click on them because the nipple is covered with a googly eye. So the boobs hanging out. I've seen those before too. They're fucking hilarious. Dear God, the ugly sweaters. Oh, I love this. This is so good. That's amazing. Okay. Googly eyes are great. They make shit a little more tolerable. I've seen people who put like googly eyes on like their like washing machines and like fridges. It's always funny. They can get like googly eye magnets. Oh my God, that makes me want to put googly eye magnets on my fridge.
My friends,
Oh God.
the Dotes, Beetle Star.
This is what happens when Cthulhu fucks the flying spaghetti monster on Christmas and a child is born. Yes.
Oatmeal.
They don't get they don't get a manger, they get a seed.
Beetle told me
strainer?
in a dream that she wanted a seesaw. Good girl.
Aw.
And lucky for Beetle, I have incredible woodworking and construction prowess. Just
Yes, prowess.
get it in there, you know? I expect
it.
it to be a very
Make it
easy
fit.
task. There's a lot to a seesaw that you don't know. I can't wait for all the seesaw experts in chat. Actually, you need to do it this way for further support the toxic seesaw community. Check this
He's
out.
such a little baby
Wire
Albator, yeah.
Seesaw. Too easy. I'm using this. This is
Seesaw.
the center of the seesaw. Stay. And then piece of plywood, scrap plywood. It's literally a seesaw as is. Done.
Hi guys, before I start my day of taking care of all my animals, and in this case today making my goats a seesaw, I like to drink AG1. AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that
I went large screen. No. Calm down. I
supports
get it. You
travel
like
packs
these
made
things.
for our bodies to
But
absorb it, so you can get
Maya,
the QR code to get
I don't
a
like
1-year
these type of
supply
things.
vitamin
Especially here in
D3
Germany, it's like
and
spirulina type shit. I don't like it.
We're gonna build out the seesaw.
It always feels
I need to
scammy. I
grab
can't help it.
a table saw. I need to grab some 2x4s and a marker and a tape measure.
Ooh, new doggy.
All right, time to gather the supplies. Tape measure, Sharpie, protective eyewear. Oh, he's heavy.
I
Table.
bet it is.
How do I open him? I'm getting a different table.
God
Why
damn,
are you facing
Maya.
that way, stupid? I need a table saw.
Chaos pure.
Here's my seesaw. Table saw. Miter saw.
She doesn't know what a table.
You don't have to know what it's called to use it. I say
Okay,
if it's
that's
on a
always very
table, it's a
reassuring,
table
Maya.
saw. Does anybody know how to use a miter saw? I imagine you just go like that. Please hold up this 2x4. Thank you very
Be
much.
secured, doesn't it?
It's very nice.
Doesn't it
This
need to
seems
be
really easy to me, I don't
secured?
know. That's 92-ish, baby.
That's horrible.
Easy peasy. Is this live? Yes. I just cut a 2 by.
She gets Splinter. Splinter.
I got a splitter.
Yep. Oh.
Good lord, dude. What's with the sawdust today? Freaking sawdust in my shirt. I don't like it. 16 inches, 16 inches. I appreciate your concern for my safety, but
Yes,
unfortunately
yes,
I don't share
indeed.
the same concern. What do we think about cutting multiple at the same time?
No!
All right.
Just like,
This is all
how
I
do you
need.
use this?
Time
Let
to
me
make
just
my
use
ramp. Miter Saw, you gotta go. Come on.
this.
All the way
really
back
dangerous
home.
ones, yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Reminds me of a YouTube channel I watch
God.
where they're renovating a French chateau that they bought. I know that you probably love that. But the hand worker, who is a long time basically carpenter, he cut his like finger almost off with old, like really old tools he was using because there's no safety things on it. So like he ended up hurting his hand and he couldn't work for a while. And it was really great because their community like crowdfunded like 100,000 euros for him to get new equipment. It was amazing. So he could like manage to like bridge the gap in the time where his hand was hurt. But he was in France, so it wasn't as bad. But because he's independently employed, he's like, it's his own business. He had some time there without income, so they had that. And then on top of it, he was able to buy like a bunch of really great new, proper saws that have safety mechanisms on them. But yeah, table saws are scary, but the newer ones are actually really cool. Like the safety measures, watching them in action is actually really
This is
cool.
supposed to be a surprise.
I've
Oh,
always found it
God.
really cool.
They're everywhere.
Oh no, the goats!
Inspectors here.
The
Mom.
goats are there. Oh,
Hey, don't touch my board. I just lined that up with my eyeballs. Yo, now I'm gonna have to line it up by eye again. Hey! No eating screws. Hey, don't eat those. That's insane, actually, that you would even consider
Don't eat anything, though.
You just have to get it started, you know. Don't, ow! Oatmeal, don't. I'm literally trying to make you something fun right now. Oh my gosh, she almost got me. She almost took my leg. She almost took me out. You ever have a goat try to eat your hair when you're making them a seesaw for their first birthday?
I'm watching you try to drill that in. Hurt.
What are you doing? Get out! Get out! Out of the
Goats are chaos pure.
Now we see.
I love it.
If
I
my
love it.
9-inch
Get the fuck out!
in between this.
Hit! Go!
You know, sometimes all you need is a hammer. Sometimes all you need is just a little rubber mallet.
Bang it. Bang it just a little.
Just to get it in there, you know?
Nice.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Hammer that shit into place.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking
Man.
go.
She's itchy.
Oh God, yes, please. H. That's nice. That's nice.
That's so satisfying.
Yes.
Ah, don't eat screws. That's actually insane that I have to take that away from you.
You know what it is? It's probably the oil that's on them that's interesting to her, the goat.
Beetle, power tool. Oatmeal, annoying. Power tool. Ow. Bee. Ow.
Why are you surprised?
Beetle. Ow. Horns hurt.
eat
I
everything.
am not a goat.
Don't care.
Beetle. I realize this is not in the board. Ah! Get off!
Testing
it's
it
not
out.
ready yet. Ah! Yeah, you're choking on
I love it.
sawdust because I'm using power tools.
I love
Stop
the chaos.
eating it.
It's great. Nimble.
Excellent. Please! Beetle, stop.
She's like, I seriously fucking can't anymore. What the hell is this shit? Oh my God. My
Man, this thing is holding up.
Be better
Check
like the
this out.
fucking seesaw when she's done.
Ooh, baby. That's what I call woodworking.
That's
Hello,
nice.
Tripper.
Nice.
You're a good goat. You don't cause any problems. It's nice and safe. Beetle, for you. Yes,
Uh-oh.
go, Tripper, go.
Yeah, but not on top
Good
of the
job,
other goat.
Tripper. Amazing. Beetle, watch out. Wow!
Oh, that's so cute. Worked out really great. Now we're gonna just go climb on all your other shit instead.
Look out, Bee.
Aww.
Good, Tripper. Come on. Come on.
Goats love shit like
Yes,
that.
he's doing it.
Better watch your butt. Aww.
Wow, they love it.
Whoa.
Yay, goats. She loves it. I didn't think they'd get it that quick, if I'm being honest. The goats do love to jump on things and break them, so it's kind of right up their alley. Good job, Trip. What the hell? What was that? She did a 360. It was a 180. Radical 180 twist. Oh, they're fighting over the seesaw. Oh no. Seesaw drama. Itchy. Guys, we have time for one more go. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, who's it
Trip?
gonna be? Who's gonna give one more go? One more go, one more go.
She's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, she's crazy. Trevor. That was kind of nuts of you. That was a little crazy. It was a combo. She's already doing trick moves. Come on. The problem with goats, though, is you can't like encourage them to do something because, oh, never mind. I was gonna say they won't do it. Boing. Wow.
Can we have a turn on the seesaw now?
No.
Chat doesn't get a
Successful
turn.
Woodworking stream. Goodbye.
Yay! Good job, Maya. Very good. We are Maya Higa. Letting that little extra time run so it gets just enough watch time. Perfect timing. Perfect. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some music on. I'm going to put some music on and I'm going to go back to my stream welcome and I'm perfectly at 4 hours. There's a perfect, nice little comfy sleigh stream. And now I am going to send everyone to Eshe because it's Eshe's birthday today. So we need to make sure that we go have fun at Eshe and enjoy it.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. I will be back in the time where the bear's gone to make sure that we can comfy rot some more. This was fun. This was good. You know, keep your head up. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay? Don't let them have your fucking light. Don't give them your shine, bitches. No, don't just make it Goth Raid. Make it happy birthday, Eshe. Goth Raid. Come on, let's go. We gotta wish her happy birthday. Okay? So, I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for being here. And take care. And make sure you wish Eshe a happy birthday. Bye.